Alright, what's going on everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. We are going to jump into some Chernarus to start out with. So yesterday we had a few rough runs and we didn't really make it too far. So I figured let's start out with Chernarus and then maybe we'll switch over to Namolsk or something like that to finish off. But I guess the goal would be to get into some action and get a little further down the map. And yeah, possibly try to get an NBC suit. I think there's a toxic zone, there's some 338 guns, there's some interesting guns to get on this server, so let's just see what we can come up with. But yesterday, I don't think we really made it that far at all. I just ended up running around for a while, but yeah, we'll see if we can make it a little further today and go from there. That'll be the plan. How you doing, DB, Mike, Kevo, good to see you. Matthew, King Blood, Unky, Harv, how you doing? What's going on, Koopa, Cassius? Alright, alright. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. How you doing, Neutralize? Holy shit. Look at this beautiful weather. Look at this beautiful weather. How you doing, Dinks? What a time to start, huh? It was raining a lot yesterday when I was playing on here too. So where are we at here? Solnichny? Maybe? Hey, Farstream, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that, man. Oh no, this is Camby. Okay. Trying to figure out what map I want to play. Good luck, man. I was doing the same thing earlier. Oh. Yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was like, what am I going to play? What's going on, Nate? It's been good, man. What about yourself? Kind of stale these days, yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. Whoa. Oh, it's a little leggy there, huh? Ooh, shoddy. little bit of food. Just got to work. Got the stream going in the phone holder. Nice, dude. Perfect. Well, you work night shift or where are you from, Nate? Nate NZ, New Zealand? You a Kiwi? New Zealand, 1:18 p.m. Gotcha. It's 3:57. Milky, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Yo, how you doing, Milky? Appreciate it. What's going on in Texas, man? A lot of wind. You guys, do you get tornadoes down in Texas every now and then? Them Texas tornadoes? Quite a bit, huh? That's where you gotta get in your truck and become a storm chaser. Like the movie Twister. You remember the movie Twister? I think they made a new movie. It's called Tornadoes or something. Or Twisters. I haven't seen the new one, but the old one was a classic. I think it was in the late 90s? Can't remember. I wonder where the original Twister came out. Yo, Stimpy. Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that, Stimpy. Stimpy, huh? Ray and Stimpy. Twisters was alright, not as good. Yeah. I'm not sure if they were... It was almost like they wanted to trick someone into thinking it was a standalone movie. It wasn't an exact sequel though, right? Or did they reference the original? I'm not sure how they set that up. I've just gotten so tired of remakes and, you know, non-original stuff. I just don't want to watch any of the remakes unless it's something that I really liked. But you know Hollywood these days, they can't come up with anything original. You can't come up with anything original these days. I guess that comes down to the writers though, right? I watched a movie called Black Bag. I think it's called Black Bag. It was pretty good. Yo, bro, no disrespect, but are you Asian? You think I sound Asian? No, I'm not. I'm not Asian. I identify as a black male, or sometimes a female. Today I'm a black male. Tomorrow maybe a female. Maybe I'll be an Asian female tomorrow. But no, I'm not Asian. You sound Asian. That's the first time anyone said that to me in my life. Yo, bro, no disrespect, bro, but you sound like my Asian bro. Bro? No, I'm not Asian. I don't think I sound Asian, but you know what I mean? It's like you can be Asian and sound... Anyway. That's funny. You know, you sound like this guy from this movie? Have you ever seen this show, man? Black middle-aged woman? Yeah, whatever raises my status in the hierarchy. That's what I want. I'm a dwarf, middle-aged black woman. What else? Yeah, I don't watch. That's why I don't mess around with Netflix anymore, man. Problem is, you have like diamonds in the rough. You know, Peaky Blinders. What else? Sometimes Netflix puts out some pretty good stuff. Yeah, I was looking at that. Have you ever seen a pronghorn in real life? You guys got pronghorns down in the States, huh? So we have these, yeah, I think they're called pronghorn. And they're fast as shit. They're like the fastest, one of the fastest animals in North America, I think. Or the fastest. And I've seen them before where I used to, in some provinces in Canada, and I think they're, yeah, like the pronghorn antelope or something, and they're as fast as a damn, they're almost as fast as a damn cheetah or something. They're super fast. So they evolved, it's interesting, they evolved to evade, I don't exactly know what happened, but they evolved to evade some kind of crazy predators. And then those predators died off, and they're still super fast. It's pretty interesting. South Alberta, yeah, that's where I'm from. Alberta has them, and I think Saskatchewan. I'm not sure if parts of Saskatchewan have them, but I've seen them when I worked in the oil field, and yeah, they're crazy looking. Ooh, man, I'm finding so much shit today. 2 guns, a bunch of food. What is this? And we found the sickness too. So I got pills. You can hunt them, yeah. True. How fast can they go? Someone Google that. Speed of a pronghorn. I need someone to Google that. Top speed of pronghorn. Let's slaughter some zombies? I'm not here to slaughter any zombies, man. I'm here to slaughter humans. Yeah. What's going on, Panda? 61 miles an hour. That's insane. So that's like... How many kilometers an hour is that? 110? 100 to 120? You figure it out. Listen, man. Google it. 98, yeah. So it's like 100 kilometers an hour. There you go. It's the speed limit. So when the speed limit for a lot of highways here is 100, and it's 60 in the US. So 60 miles an hour is like 100 kilometers an hour. You figure it out, man. Why are you so lazy, Ride, huh? What's wrong with you, man? Typical lazy American. America, freedom units, bald eagles, tariffs and bald eagles. We're putting a 30% tariff on champagne. Yeah, the Canadian government just keeps on adding firearms to a list, a banned list. It's ridiculous. Oh look, another pronghorn. Ironically, the government sent me an email. Ironically, it went directly to my junk email, which is pretty poetic. And I looked at it and it was like, they're making more changes, and they're basically going through a list and adding a bunch of firearms to the prohibited list. So in Canada, you can have restricted and non-restricted, and then like there's prohibited shit. So essentially, if your gun is deemed to be prohibited now, which it was legal before, then you can't use it at all. Essentially, you can like own it, but you can't shoot it. It's ridiculous. So anyway, we keep getting more rights. It's awesome. Where do you live, DB? Heard a good song today? American Idiot? What are you talking about, Green Day? Isn't Green Day like this, the dudes that are like in their mid-50s and they still dress up like punk, like gothic people? And they're like totally, I'm pretty sure they're paid by the Democratic Party to do stuff. And the funny thing is, they used to be like anti-government, I think. Right? That's the most ironic thing about Green Day. They make a bunch of punk music like fuck the government, and then eventually they become puppets of the government. That's great. Green Day. Alright. Alaska. Oh, right. I know that. Land of true freedoms. That's right. Yeah, the nice thing about Alaska is it's just like isolated, really. It's not under the spotlight, so that's why it's nice in Alaska, right? There's so few people, there's so much land. They don't give a shit. You can get away with a lot in Alaska, I'm sure. We all have 20 guns in the closet. What else is in the closet, DB? Hmm? Used to have a law in New Zealand where you would allow 30-round magazines, but not to use them. Yes. Yeah, I have an SKS with a Magpul magazine, which is 20 rounds. And it has to be clipped at 5. So there's a clip inside of it. Then it limits it to 5. Now, if I were to go crazy, like if I were you know, if my goal was to do something bad, do you think that I could just remove the clip? Right? So what is, all it does is just affect people that are law abiding. It's stupid. Those pin magazines are slated to be prohibited. Oh, fuck off, man. You know what I mean? Just fuck off. At this point. Yeah, exactly. Criminals don't obey laws. Wow. What a crazy concept. Exactly. And guess what? If they ban every single firearm from being legally purchased, guess what's going to explode even more? Illegal guns. You heard it here first. I think that like 99.9% of firearms related incidents in Canada are perpetrated by people illegally. Like, not only are the firearms that they use in the act illegal, and they came over from the US, but the people that are doing them aren't they don't have licenses and stuff. So all of the changes affect law-abiding citizens, and that's it. It doesn't affect criminals. That's what's so frustrating about it. Right? It doesn't affect anybody that's law-abiding. It's just a blanket policy that ends up screwing over the people that follow the law. Right? And also, if you're like Native American, or if you're whatever you want to call them, Aboriginal, fucking whatever, First Nations, if you're of that heritage, you can do whatever you want. What I need to become is an honorary Native. I need to find I remember I worked in the oil field with this guy. I'm pretty sure he got sworn in as an honorary tribe something. Like he did see, I found some loophole for taxes, and he can go to the reserve and just do whatever he wants. Does it not stop accessibility to firearms? What doesn't? We shoot cute little otters and make hats? That's fucked up, man. Otters are pretty cute. Live in gated communities aren't exactly. Gated communities on the ocean. Gated communities on the ocean. Think about it. You go to the climate conference, you tell me that the water is going to raise 20 feet in X amount of years. It never raises. Otherwise, you'd probably sell your mansion on the ocean, right? Right. So the people that make the firearms laws here have never shot a firearm ever. It's like hiring someone for your business to be a manager that has no experience. If you are a manager, like let's say I have a business, whatever it might be. If I hire someone to be in a managerial position and they have zero experience, not only is that bad for my business, it's bad for the people that are working under them because they have no experience. People don't work that way. So that's why people hate other people in authority positions, especially if they just went to school or something. Let's say you went to school for a management position in construction. You get hired on. Do you think those guys are going to respect you if you haven't put in any time and you don't understand what you're talking about? That happens all the time, man. I've worked at many places that hired people on in managerial positions and they have no experience. I'd rather, it's hard to listen to those types of people, especially when they're wrong. But they just overrule you with their status. It's exactly what's happening. These people don't know anything about firearms or anything. The world was shaped by firearms, people. Your freedoms were won with weapons. But weapons are good in good people's hands. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Well, yeah, it's just a lot of this stuff just comes down to feelings, right? They're governed by feelings, and a lot of these people they lead with their feelings instead of like rationality. That's all. Gun bad. That's all they need to know. They're scared of them because they don't understand them. Anyway, it's fucking cooked. Classic. Exactly, and click. At what point do you take away utensils? Right? At what point do you don't think someone can do damage with a knife? Or a fork? Or anything sharp for that matter? At what point does it go down the line where you can't even have a fucking set of cutlery? It's way easier to smuggle in and use cutlery, and way quieter as well. Oh, exactly. The vehicles are freaking... The most dangerous thing you'll ever do in your life is get inside a vehicle. Especially nowadays, man. Everybody's distracted, terrible drivers, and everybody... a lot of people are on like pharmaceutical drugs, man. They're fucking half out of it. They're all hyped up on pharmaceuticals. They're not paying attention. Like, I've seen it, man. I've driven for years and years, like professionally. So, I've seen it. High blood pressure. Well, that's another thing. They're just all the food in the supermarket. A lot of it is poison. It's just like poison, man. It is. A lot of that shit is terrible, man. All the sugars and stuff, and heaven forbid you want to go and be a hunter and get your own meat and like bypass the necessity for these supermarkets. That's bad. Hunting bad. Ironically though, all the hunters, like, where do you think the money goes for tags and stuff like that? I'll tell you, it goes into conservation. So ironically, the hunters are the ones that care the most about the animals. I know it's a hard concept, but the people that go and hunt and do it professionally care way more. They're way more knowledgeable, and it's a sustainable resource. They respect animals way more than someone that's like, you know, some fucking blue-haired person. It's like, save the animal. They don't understand that the hunters are the ones that love them even more because it sustains their life. That's how we survived to this point. Right? Crazy. Anyway, fucked up world. You can be all emotional if you want, but the leaders of the country shouldn't lead with emotions first. Just lead with common sense and with the best interests of the country as the number one. That's all. That's the problem in Canada though. We're just led by fucking emotional idiots that don't know anything. And it's so easy to see too. Anyway, good. The only guns that I'm going to be able to own in Canada soon are going to be the ones I use in DayZ. It's only sustainable when controlled. Yeah. Everything is controlled with hunting. A lot. And like I said, all that money goes into conservation and stuff like that. A lot of animals these days, especially like, for instance, I can give you an example. In British Columbia, they stopped hunting of grizzly bears a few years back. And grizzly bears are like, they need to be put back on. I'm not sure, I can't remember if they ever did end up allowing for hunting of them again, but essentially it's like a balance, right? So when you allow for hunting of certain species, let's say like elk or something like that, and you don't allow for hunting of grizzly bears, what do you think happens? Logically, what do you think happens? The grizzly bears multiply, unchecked. You're getting rid of a lot of the elk, so there's just an imbalance. Whereas if humans weren't in part of that equation, then it would naturally settle itself out, right? What are the gun laws like in Canada? It's almost like a halfway point in between the US and the UK, because the UK is very restrictive, right? So I own firearms, like I have an SKS, R700, stuff like that. But yeah, it's very restrictive. It's not as restrictive as the UK, from what I've heard. I think like in the UK, you can only own like a shotgun on a fucking farmhouse. Like I don't even know from the UK. And what's happening in the UK is there's a lot of increase in knife violence, from what I've heard and what I've seen statistically. That's why you always hear people like, oh, you better bring your stab vest if you're going to London or, you know, Birmingham or some shit, right? It's kind of like a meme, but those memes are planted, like they have, it's not 100% true, but it's like every good joke, there's a shred of truth in it, right? Yeah, handguns are considered to be, like, you can't import them. I don't even know, man. To be honest, I haven't really been keeping up too much with it. But like, I have a license, so I got my restricted and non-restricted. I've had my license for like 6-7 years, but I didn't buy any pistols yet. So I can own pistols, shotguns, you know, unless it's part of their restricted shit. But yeah, they've stopped I think the importation and sale of the handgun. I need to get some food here. Which way should we go? I kind of just feel like pushing inland today. I've been spending too much time on the coast. No concealed carry, nothing like that. In order to even move a handgun prior, you'd have to like, because you can't even shoot them outside. You have to call the RCMP and tell them I'm going to move it from my location to the shooting range and stuff. Like, it's pretty common sense stuff. Oh, leggy. The thing is, in like some US states, I'm pretty sure you can just go to a Walmart and buy firearms. Like, it's an interesting topic to talk about, right? Because it's like, I think, you know, obviously I think it's a good thing that you have to have a license to own a firearm. It's not that restrictive, but like some people get way crazy in the States and are like, it's about freedom and the Constitution, bro. And then like they have all these shooting issues and stuff like that, right? So I think there's a happy middle ground where you have to prove your competence through getting a license. Like, I got my license in 2 days, both restricted and non-restricted, and it was easy, and I learned some stuff, and that's it. And that way, like, you have a baseline. So I think that's the way to do it, obviously. So allow for people to have freedoms. You just have to get a license. I don't know about, like, going to a place. I don't know what states it's like that, but having some fucking kid just go to a Walmart and be able to buy something, it's like, I don't know about that. But there's something to be said about, like, true freedom, you know? Anyway, but yeah, it's just going too far in Canada. What firearms you have annually? No. It's not that easy. Yeah, it's different state to state. So that's the difference between Canada and the US. We have a number of different provinces. Our provinces are way bigger than your states. Like, not necessarily population-wise, but landmass, because like we're, you know, huge country. But the problem, I almost wish that Canada was more similar to the States in that if you're like, for instance, look at the difference between California and like Florida or California and Texas. If you're not happy with what's happening in California, you can go to Texas and get a completely different lifestyle and like way more freedoms and stuff. Whereas in Canada, it doesn't work that way. So federally, they have a lot of oversight. Like, I'm from Alberta, which is, people, you can look at Alberta almost like the Texas of Canada. Like, I grew up in Calgary, which is called Cowtown. It's like ranchers, cowboys, and fucking, that's basically it. And then there's about a 12-hour drive from where I'm from to where I live now, west. So you go through the Rocky Mountains. It's a beautiful drive. If you ever drive in Canada, go from Calgary to Vancouver. It's like stunning. But yeah, in Alberta, where I'm from, is the money-making province of Canada. Oil country, like that's where I worked in the oil rigs and stuff. And that's the problem with the government, right? They shut it all down. So that's why Canada's fucking economy sucks, because of environmentalists. The guys that we were talking about that go to the climate conference in their goddamn jets. You know? They go to the climate conference in their jets. And trust me, a lot of the stuff in the oil field in Canada is like really regulated. They care about the environment. Like, it's not like it's just Wild West out there. It's fucking stringent, man. We had safety meetings, I had to make cards. And yeah, there was some crazy shit that happened, but it's, people think of the oil industry as like what it was back in the day, like in the 60s and 70s probably, where it was a lot less regulated. I didn't know you were Canadian. Yeah. Golden, yeah. Golden's beautiful. Golden's beautiful. That's like right in the Rocky Mountains. Almost moved to BC. Where are you from? So, I want to move to Texas. Me too. Me too. Because it's sad to say, but the direction of Canada is not a fucking good direction. Like, unless things change. So things are going to change. Like, things are changing kind of, actually. But, yeah. We'll see. Because the leader, Trudeau, stepped down, and then they had to put in another guy for now, and then there's going to be an election soon-ish, depending. And then the Conservatives are going to win, so it's just like the Republicans of Canada, essentially. It depends on how much they win. So if they win by a small margin, like let's say even a minority, then it's very hard for them to pass any laws. So, and it's hard for them to... That's why it's so good in the US right now, is because they have like... I don't even know if a lot of people in the US realize that, but there's such a majority right now for the US. Like, they're very united right now. Way more united. Even though the media is not showing it, statistically they're way more united right now in the US. So they can get shit done. Like, they're getting shit done in the US. Whether you agree with it or not. So... And the funny thing is, it's like you hear the US perspective of Canada and it's like, oh, everybody up there agrees with all this crazy shit. People in the States tend to think that everyone in Canada is like some woke fucking, you know what I mean? It's just not, the government is not the people. It's the exact same thing as like me looking down on someone from the US because of Biden, right? When in reality, there's way more liberal people in the US than there is in Canada, just by population, and the ratio is very similar. So that's the truth, right? Like, you had the country's been split in the US almost 50-50 for a long time, but right now it's looking up. And what happens in the US tends to happen in Canada, so we'll see. So anyway, we shall see. The silent majority, yeah. The more government controls things, the more life sucks, yeah. Yeah. Pretty fair. So yeah, there's a large portion of Canada that's not happy with this stuff that's happening. Oh shit. What in hell? What in the hell, boy? But you don't like your spawn, huh? You don't like your spawn? Oh no, you going down, boy? Come with me, boy. Let's go for a little run. Why does everyone on Shunars do this? It's so stupid. Are you talking? I can barely hear you. Your mic is just crackling. Oh, you are talking. I can't hear you, man. What are you saying? Oh, you did. Bye-bye. We could have been best friends, dude. Are you trying to punch me? You're not good enough, man. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Chernarus is just like, oh, I spawned in. I don't like my spawn. I'm gonna run at someone until I get a new spawn. I'm not sure you live in Canada. Oh, I do. Notice the price changes. Oh, you mean inflation? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything's super expensive here, man. Super expensive. Most of the people that are pissed off about politics in Canada are worried about the housing market doubling in price over the past years. Doubling. Like there's a lot of alarming shit happening. But a lot of people are very, the truth is, the standard of living here is very high. Right? It's always been very high. So people don't tend to give a shit about government, like about politics here. Because if you live and you know, all your needs are met, and it's a beautiful place a lot of times, like low crime and all that. That's why people turn a blind eye to this shit. They don't care. They just want to live their life. But the problem is, these things are starting to change rapidly. And that's due to a lot of different factors. So, it's just people that don't pay attention, that don't give a fuck right now. But the housing market is one of the biggest things, and also inflation just on a, you know, general scale. So food, basic products, fuel, stuff that shouldn't be expensive here because of how much what would you say, how many, we got minerals, we got everything, we got oil, we just don't use them. So if Canada was, you know, led in a different way, in a different fashion, we could be one of the most prosperous places in the world easily. But it's not the case. All the homes that are built today are done with the lowest quality, lowest standards, and sold for the highest price. And the other thing is too, we have a lot of foreign investment. So the local people, like the Canadians that have lived here forever, can't afford to buy a fucking house. And you wonder, it's like, well, if no one can afford to buy a house, then who's buying these things? And a lot of times it's foreign investment. But if you say anything bad about foreign investment, that makes you, you know, if you're not 100% pro-immigration on everything, then you see what I mean. Like it's pretty predictable what they're gonna say. You got invaded. Wow. So like the U.S. got invaded big time. And if you guys think that the U.S. is gonna get rid of all the immigrants, like illegal immigrants, then you're crazy. They've deported, like, they were showing like they're starting with the criminals first, and they got like 260 of them. There's like 20 to 50 to however many thousand in the US, so it's a long road, buddy. Trust me. But yeah, that's another thing too. With the UK, Canada, and the US, multiple times worse. Yeah, that's what happens when you allow it, you know. Alright, we can go fishing with this guy's stuff. He might have seemed useless, but we're gonna use him. Where did that rope go? Oh, there it is. We're gonna utilize this. And maybe even his skull. Oh, well, let me cut this one. You know what's funny? They made an app. They made an app for like illegal immigrants, and Trump's team turned it into a self-deportation app. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'm pretty sure like the government made an app to help them get in, And then Trump's team turned it into a deportation app. Or app, sorry. It's just, yeah, pretty funny. Alright, I think we're just gonna go inland with this life and just send it. With GPS tracking, oh yeah. Yeah. Do you have an opinion on why U.S. Democrats open the borders? It's pretty obvious. So basically, by opening, by making the borders porous, the voters that vote for them are happy with that because they're driven by their emotions. So they hear that, oh, we're helping all these other people. I mean, if you were born in a third world country, you'd want to go to the U.S. So you can't blame the migrants for that. Like, I don't think very many people look at the migrants and go like, fuck those guys. It's the government's job to keep the borders safe and secure. Because there's legal ways to come into a country. It doesn't matter if it's the U.S. or wherever it might be. And if you go against that, then it fucks up a lot of stuff. So essentially, if there's a bunch of illegal people coming through, not only does that hurt the U.S., it helps the like, for instance, in Mexico, it helps the cartels. That's a big fucking business, man. The cartels run Mexico. And that's why right now, the U.S. is going against the cartels, and they're going to get squashed, as they should. But yeah, the cartels are doing all kinds of crazy shit. They're bringing in drugs, they're human trafficking, all that stuff. So, anyway, you allow people in, that helps you with voters. You allow people to come in, that helps you with votes. So they bring people in. It's a long-term strategy. It's a short-term and long-term strategy. It allows people into the country, and if they have kids, then I believe it's birthright citizenship in the U.S., isn't it? So let's just say someone from Mexico or wherever illegally comes in, and then they have a kid. I'm pretty sure that means they're a citizen of the U.S., right? But anyway, and in places like New York and California, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to show your ID in New York. Like, there's states in the U.S. that you don't even have to use a fucking ID to vote. There is no way to justify that. What they say is that it's a barrier thing. So it's like a barrier to vote, not having an ID. So it's compassion, right? It's the compassionate side. It's the feeling side. It's like, whoa, we can't tell you can't vote because you can't afford an ID. That's not what it's for, though. And it's hard to say that that's not for corrupt, that can't be easily corrupted. The fact that you can't have an ID, or you can't show your ID or whatever. It's just like, I can't see any other reasoning beyond corruption. So, yeah. There's a reason. It's not like they were just blind to all these people coming in. At the end of the day, I think it's a long-term strategy to allow people in and to essentially get their allegiance from that. Not everybody that comes through illegally is going to, get a chance to affect things, but you can think of it from a long-term perspective of allowing people in for a long term, and then they would all, like, a lot of them would be voting for the party that allowed them to enter the country. But yeah, that's just what it seems like. It points to be pretty obvious. Like, it's illegal to show ID in California. It's fucked up, man. I don't know. It's crazy. And people think that you should look at what's happening in, like, Turkey right now, for instance. There's some crazy shit happening. What's happening in, what's that other country? Slovenia? Is it Slovenia? Dude, there is some crazy shit happening in the world right now. The world is on fire right now. They have, in Turkey, I'm pretty sure, like, there was a mayor of Istanbul, and Istanbul is like the major, I think it's the capital of Turkey, right? A lot of people live in Turkey, and Istanbul is like a really old country or city. It's been around forever. And basically, the mayor of Istanbul was set to try to become the president. I think it's the president, anyway. And his opponent, you have to have like some sort of degree, I think, to be the president in Turkey. And so his opponent, the person that's actually in power right now in Turkey, just went through his records and essentially scratched all his records off. Like, it's just like crazy corruption that's happening in Turkey right now. So there's a bunch of people that were protesting, like, and you see the protests in the other country. I can't remember the fucking country right now. I don't know why. Where is it? Where is it happening? Where are those big ass protests happening? It's not Romania. It's is it Slovenia? Slovakia? What the fuck? Anyway, it's crazy. There's like 400,000 people. So, Serbia. That's right. Yeah, Serbia. It's crazy. Yeah, sorry, Serbia. Anyway, the world's pretty messed up right now, man. It's crazy. Shit's happening, man. Georgia is a pretty intense place. Russian puppet government in place, is it? Yeah, I don't. Georgia and Russia have a really long history. Because I think Georgia is borders Russia, right? Because Georgia was formerly part of the Soviet states. So a lot of the places surrounding Russia were, you know, back in the USSR, Soviet times. Romania banned the candidate who won the election. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's wild. So essentially, people say that it's really bad in the US, and it is to a certain extent, but at least you guys still have, you know, democracy where it's like there is corruption and there is voting fraud and there is all that stuff happening. 100% there is. It's hard to pinpoint exactly how much. Without a doubt, it's happening, but at least you guys still have a system where you can vote and, you know, these things are upheld, right? For the moment, anyway. But. Yeah, what I mean by democracy is like you guys have a system whereby like the majority of votes is going to allow, you know, some peaceful form of transfer of power. And what I'm trying to say is your vote still matters. In a lot of other places in the world, it doesn't. There's a reason why the Gulf of America was renamed, by the way. Was it the Gulf of Mexico? And they're like, we're going to rename it. Everyone got pissed. I know they tried killing Trump multiple times. And guess what? That's a whole fucking rabbit hole that a lot of people in the US did not go down. People don't give a shit about that. That's one of the craziest shit that's ever happened. And they also just released a bunch of JFK files. Because one of the things that they run off for that for their election was releasing stuff around JFK, releasing stuff around the Trump assassinations, around Jeffrey Epstein, another fucking crazy rabbit hole. And yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. The first and only time CNN live streamed a Trump event. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's a crazy rabbit hole to go down. People don't want to do. People will just be like, oh, whatever, man. It was just like a rogue fucking guy. He acted alone. They're not paying attention at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure during that rally in, fuck, what's it called? Beaver County? Or what was that place called again? I think it's in Beaver County. I can't remember. Butler, right, Butler. I'm pretty sure Biden's wife was doing an event in Pennsylvania on the day, I believe. And so the way that it works is the first lady, think about this, the first lady gets a higher level of security than Trump does. So the first lady was doing, like, this might just be coincidence. The first lady was doing an event in Pennsylvania on the day. Like, there's a lot of weird coincidences. There's a shooting range just outside of Butler, like where they had the fair grounds. And that's where the kid that shot him trained at. He had like 5 different phones. A phone can be traced from his location to, I think it was the CIA or FBI in another area, multiple times. Everything in his house was scrubbed. There's no cutlery. He was cremated. They were doing the autopsy. He was fucking cremated, man. They got rid of his ass. The whole investigation stinks to high hell. There's a thread on a website, and it's full of like audio analysis, really interesting stuff, like audio analysis, trajectory analysis. It goes into such detail, it's fucking crazy, man. Every single person that was part of the operation was looked into. It's pretty fascinating if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But most people just shove it aside and they say, oh, whatever. It's just because the truth about it is that it's far more sinister. Was the actual president? Right. Anyway. Yeah, if you want to go down a deep, dark rabbit hole. People tried to say it was fake. Oh, of course. Could you imagine trying to fake that? Like WWE, Trump falls over, scrapes his ear. Like, it's pretty much a miracle that he's alive. It really is. Like, if you're a religious person, that's a damn miracle. Like, it is. No matter which way you look at it. Whether, whatever. People get very riled up about Trump, and it's just kind of funny to see. But I also watched a video recently, and it was like 30 minutes. And it was Trump talking over the years. You know what? That guy has had the same message for like 30 years. I challenge you to find another person in politics that has a similar, like, he's so consistent over the years. And a lot of back in the day, they used to try to like get him to say like, oh, I'm gonna run for the presidency and all that. He really didn't have that much interest in it, and his message has been the fucking same for like 30 years. It's pretty wild. And in politics, that's very rare, because politics people are, they fucking flip-flop all the time. And again, I'm not trying to give a shit really about Trump. There's a reason why people respect him. Let's take this backpack. The Gulf of America. It's not the Gulf of Mexico anymore. Canada is the 51st state. Tariffs. Fucking tariffs on champagne. How you doing, Saint? Do you want Canada to be the 50? Listen, dude. I'm the governor of the 51st state. I talked to Trump. He said, you got a lot of influence on Twitch. He doesn't like Twitch. He said he was going to get rid of it, and I said, listen, I'll be the governor of the 51st state. And he said, you know what? I like you. And there it is. 50-50 swings both ways. That's right. I'm a fence sitter. I think there's a little pond down here. Let's go fishing. No, I don't. All that 51st state talk is bullshit. It's just meant to rile people up. If you can't see that, if you get offended by that, then you're an idiot. Really. It's so clearly bullshit. It's so clearly just, he's trying to be funny and like, I don't know. If you don't understand it, you just don't get it. Do people actually think that's a thing? The problem is there's like really dumb people all over the world and they think that's actually a thing. Like if you hate Trump and you hear that, you're like, oh my god, he's trying to annex Canada. Like it's not gonna happen. You guys realize that, right? It's a fucking joke. It's a joke. It gets the headlines, you know. Lil Saint, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's a joke, people. You get that? And honestly, man, when you think about it honestly, if you're Canadian and like you're not happy with a lot of stuff that's happening here, like the housing market, you know, doubling, the price of housing doubling in the last, I don't know, 10 years and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of people that are suffering here in Canada. It's extremely expensive to live when it shouldn't be. And what happens when people suffer and they don't see any, they feel like they're not being represented? That's partially why Trump was elected in the first place. He spoke to a lot of the people that were forgotten about in the US, right? Just the common blue collar workers and stuff like that. And that's why he does so well in like flyover states and all that. Because he just talks like a normal person would. A lot of politicians are just, they pick and choose their words very wisely, and it comes off as very disingenuous and fake. And Trump is like, you know, love him or hate him, he speaks in a certain way. He's very direct and brash, and that's what people relate to. A lot of the normal people in the US relate to that. And these are people that aren't talked about and aren't really respected. They should be respected, but they're not. Because they're like the backbone of the economy and stuff like that. And I'm sure a lot of you feel the exact same way of what I'm describing right now. So at the end of the day, it's not that surprising that people voted for him, right? People feel fucking invisible. If you actually care about the US and you're just, nothing's going right for you and the government's fucked, and everything they say is a lie pretty much, it's kind of, it's shitty, right? That's not a good thing. Right? It's not rocket science. Dodged a bullet with Kamala. Oh fuck, I know. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? They won't release much regarding JFK. I find Epstein fucking fascinating. That Jeffrey Epstein stuff is fascinating, man. That, if they can get to the bottom of that somehow, that's gonna tell you a lot, man. A lot. But yeah, it's pretty obvious, man. It's pretty obvious. Like with the JFK thing, with the Trump assassinations, there's some form of government involvement. And if you hear that and you think that's crazy, then you're wrong. You're just wrong. And that's why it's not released. Because, and like think about it. How long has it been since the JFK stuff? 60 years? Most of the people that were involved in that are dead now. All of a sudden they're gonna release this stuff? Really? They're really going to release the stuff and then tell everybody the truth? I don't think so. Same with the Epstein stuff. He was too well connected. He had, I think he had a lot of people compromised, and I think he was working with intelligence agencies. 100% he was. And if you think he killed himself, you're an idiot. Jeffrey Epstein is a fucking sadistic narcissist. Do you understand how people like a real narcissist, not just like, oh, this guy, he doesn't like me, he's narcissistic. No, I'm talking like clinically. Have you ever known an actual narcissistic person that doesn't give a fuck about anybody else except for themselves? Like really though. Epstein was a classic narcissistic fucking scumbag. That guy would not kill himself, man. Trust me. There ain't no way. Both the guards fall asleep at the same time. They put him in a cell with a guy, a convicted cop killer that's killed like 4 people. Give me a fucking break. Oh, he strangled himself. He was on suicide watch. Get the fuck out of here, man. Do people actually believe this shit? It's wild. But guess what? It comes out, the story comes out, and then people fucking forget and move on with their life. If a normal person like you or me does anything, we're gone. We're locked up and they throw away the key. But trust me, there's people in this world that can get away with anything. They can do anything. Yeah, that whole Epstein thing is fucking nuts. If you're not fascinated by that, then I don't know what to tell you. If you don't care about that shit, then no one gives a fuck. They hear about it, it's hot in the news for a while, and then everyone forgets. And that's it. There's no repercussions. Average person only believes what the TV box tells them. I mean, that's why it's changing so much. I don't even know anyone who watches TV. Do you guys know anyone who watches TV still? Like, there's different... It's interesting, because if you're in, like, one of these tech cities, like Seattle or something, like, a lot of that stuff is changing. There's a lot of people that live in different states and stuff, and they're just kind of naive, and they live in a bubble, and they still, like, sit down and watch TV. I don't know anybody like that anymore. Right? I don't know anybody like that. I don't. People used to watch the news. I don't know anybody that watches the news anymore. That's why, the internet is such a revolution. We still don't know how much it's going to change the world. Could you imagine hearing and seeing about protests in Serbia and shit like that back in the day? Like, a lot of that shit would just be censored. You'd never hear about it. So there's a lot of... I just see down in the near future, they're going to start censoring... Like, they already have started censoring the internet. But it's going to go way beyond that, man. They do not want people having... The internet is way too powerful for the average person to have. So... we shall see what kind of restrictions and stuff they put on it. It's kind of crazy that people can use the internet these days as it is. Like, if I was someone in power and I was trying to limit the amount of exposure of my lies, I'd be looking at the internet right in the face. And in Canada, we have laws, things that have been passed into law, and in the UK is the same. There's like laws against certain things. You can get locked up for not having the right opinions here. And people like think that it happens all the time. It doesn't. It's just one of those things that slipped in. And like I told you before, the quality of living here is so high. Most people don't give a shit because it doesn't affect them necessarily. They don't really feel that like jump in fuel prices. They're making decent money. They got a house, and then they just put their head down and they just go whatever, because they don't want to. It's the truth is hard to stare at, look at. So they just live their life and whatever. They don't really think about anything beyond that. You need a 5090 GPU to spank the Pelican. That's right. It might. Don't worry, the 5090 might light your house on fire, but you can turn down your heat. AI overlords. Oh yeah, that's coming too for sure. Ignorance is bliss, right? It's scary though, even with the internet, to distribute news. Yes, and like the censorship, you guys have seen it, right? Especially during COVID, like YouTube and stuff. YouTube is notoriously, like, they go to the censorship shit right away. And it not only that, there's things like shadow bans, which are very nefarious. Like, you don't even, let's just say you have a big platform and you start saying stuff against the government that's true. And like, why would you necessarily go out of your way to censor these people unless it was true? Right? If someone says something about me that's not true, it's not that offensive to me because I know it's not true. So almost like, it's almost like if you're getting censored, then you're probably, you know, uncovering some kind of inconvenient truth. So there's a lot of censorship, especially, and like that's why it was a really good thing that Elon bought Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. Say what you will, but it was a fucking dangerous platform before because it was so censored and it was so one-sided. Like, that's a very, very powerful thing to have that platform. And these platforms, if they're connected, man. YouTube, you know, you could probably even throw Twitch in there. A lot of these companies, when they go against somebody, there's like Instagram, they're all banned at the same time. That's the proof. That's all the proof that you need. When they go after somebody, it's a coordinated attack. And I've also seen a lot of weird stuff in the news lately, and this has been going on for a while, where multiple different news sources have the exact same message. And I'm not just saying exact. I'm talking exact. Have you seen that? I can show you the clip. It's like a minute-long clip of all these different news agencies saying the exact same thing at the exact same time. It's fucking terrifying. Yeah, word for word. They don't even try to hide it. It's fuck, man. It's wild. If you don't care about this kind of stuff, then you're just, it is what it is, man. You know, and it's so easy for someone to just sit here and listen to it and be like, this is too much information, I can't handle this, this is conspiracy, this is that. Like, this is all just, this is happening. You know, whether you're capable of dealing with it mentally or not, these things are happening right in front of your face. But a lot of people are just like, turn on the Netflix. Let's watch the dystopian movie about the AI overlords in the future, even though it's fucking pretty much happening now. Let's watch the movie about government corruption. I'm going to care more about that than the actual government corruption that's happening right in front of my face. Right? Yeah, willful ignorance. And there's people that know something's wrong and it's just too inconvenient for them. Oh yeah. No, I know. Click. Like, why do you think so many people are attacking Musk these days? You don't have to agree with everything he's ever said or done. But why is there this coordinated attack? Probably because he's uncovering a lot of fraud and waste in the government. They don't want that guy around. Fuck no. Why would you want that guy around? Getting rid of all the government bloat. Getting rid of all the corruption and stuff. Fuck no. Attack that guy with everything you have. And it works on people, man. Especially on Twitch. It does. There's people on Twitch that hear about Elon Musk. Dude, there's literally insane people. Have you seen the videos? People are running around fucking throwing Molotov cocktails at Teslas. It's ridiculous. What does a Tesla have to even really do with Elon Musk? So you think that blowing someone's private vehicle up is going to do something to Elon Musk? Like, these people are retarded. It's crazy, man. I saw a video the other day of people running around keying Teslas. And there's cameras on the Teslas. So they all got caught. And when they're asked about it, they have nothing to say. It's really weird, man. Like, I know there's a lot of stupid people and, like, you call it, you know, just NPCs and shit. But these people are beyond that. I wouldn't even be surprised if some of them were controlled opposition or, like, paid or something, because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, domestic terrorists, yeah. And the funny thing is, too, they're getting rid of all these gang members and stuff. Trende Aragua or whatever it's called. And they're putting these videos out online. And the people that oppose the government, they're fighting the government for getting rid of gang members, rapists, terrorists and shit. So how is it that you become the political party of defending terrorists? It's insanity, man. It's literal insanity. So that's it. Well, yeah, you can say Trump derangement syndrome. What about Elon derangement syndrome? You see all those astronauts that got rescued. They were supposed to go up there for 9 days. How long did they stay up there for? Almost 10 months. If I was that one of those astronauts, I would be fucking pissed. Them staying up in space like that took years and years off their life. I'm sure of it. You know how bad it is for you to stay in space like that? And I get it. A lot of those guys are like, they want to be there. They're passionate about it. So that softens the blow. But man, if I were one of those guys, I would be pissed. I'd be looking for fucking money out the wazoo, dude. It's fucked up. And like, those people aren't even getting paid that much. People were telling me when we were watching that they're like government employees or some shit, and they're paid on a scale, so it's like 120 grand or something. These people are going up into space for 120 grand? What? Huh? That doesn't even make sense to me. You're giving me $500,000 at least if I'm going into space. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's right, man. Now, I don't know. Maybe they get bonuses and stuff, and who knows? Maybe they made a lot of money because they were... Like, a good way to silence someone is to pay them a lot of money. But it'd be interesting to see. But if you're willing to sacrifice some of the bravest, like, smartest people of your country for a political agenda, because, you know, Musk went to Biden. I said, look, I'll get these guys out. And because it was Musk, they refused. So they left those people up there for a political reason. It's pretty disgusting, man. It really is. It's disgusting if you ask me. Stuff like that should be... These politicians on either side are willing to go to the end of the earth to gain any kind of advantage. And you have to wonder why. Like, it's not just about power, it's about money as well. A lot of these people are lining their pockets. A lot of these government officials and shit, they're making like 100K a year. And then you look into their investments and look how much money they have in the bank, and it's like $20 million. How the fuck do you get $20 million when you're getting paid 100 grand a year? What? Like, what? You're telling me that I'm going to be working my ass off to even get close to that amount, and you can just be an insider trader and fucking scam everybody? And you're part of the government? Huh? If I was on the edge of, you know, on my last straw, that would fucking send me over the edge. Have you seen it? I haven't looked through the JFK files. It's a super long document. I'm not sure if it's like anything revolutionary. I don't know. Unless they, you know, talk about their involvement fully. And unless the FBI and CIA are prime suspects, then I don't really want to. It's probably just bullshit. 1,800 files, right? You know what the craziest thing is with the JFK stuff? I'm pretty sure they just did that again with the Trump shooting. With crooks. It's pretty much the same playbook. It's just 60 years on. Crooks wasn't even the main shooter. Well, yeah, I don't want to get into speculation, but there is a forum that I've been following, like I said, with like the sound analysis and like real world facts and stuff like that. So it's pretty interesting. Hey, yeah, Nancy Pelosi. Don't even get me started on Nancy Pelosi. Her husband's the greatest investor of all time. Better than Warren Buffett. That's the guy who got hit in the face with a hammer. You remember him? You guys see that video? There was like some weird Canadian guy that got out of jail or something, and then I think he was like his gay lover or something, and he smacked him in the head with a hammer. It's on fuck. Have you seen that video? I'm pretty sure there's a lunatic Canadian guy went to his house and fucking smacked him in the head. He called the cops. He had no pants on. He opens the door to the officer. He's holding this other guy's hand, and the guy has a hammer. Have you seen that video? It's super weird. What the fuck is that about? Oh, exactly, Scarface. And you can actually contrast the two Trump shooters. The guy who tried to shoot him at the golf course, who has ties to like Ukraine and BlackRock and stuff. It must just be a coincidence, right? Matthew Crooks, he's in a BlackRock commercial. Okay, coincidence. Weird. BlackRock owns the building that they shot from. Okay, kind of weird. The other shooter is a fucking lunatic. Crazy dude that has ties to like, I'm pretty sure he was in like a BlackRock or some sort of like adjacent. I saw him in a commercial. He's like in Ukraine trying to recruit people. He's giving people $10,000 US to join the fight in Ukraine. It's fucking wild. But the second shooter has a lot more information about him, so it's weird because the second shooter was on his Twitter account. He was following some like CIA, FBI people, and they're friends. Like it was found out that, you know how, I don't know how it works because I don't use Twitter, but to view some people's tweets, I think you have to be friends with them or like a friend. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like you have to be friended or something. I don't know how that works. But essentially, he was friends with known FBI and CIA agents on Twitter. What the fuck? Like, they have to accept. He would have to send them a friend request. And they'd have to accept it. And they're like, they only have a handful of friends. Very weird. Is that just a handler or what is that? Who knows? BlackRock now owns the Panama Canal. Oh, you mean the place that the US isn't allowed to go anymore because the terrorists are bombing them? Like 170 fucking times. Now the US is going back and getting rid of them. I think it's like the Houthis or some shit. So the Panama Canal is like a really, really important strategic shipping route. And it saves a lot of time and effort and money to use it. And over the Biden administration, the Houthi terrorists have been attacking them, I think it was 164 times. They're shooting at US ships. And now the US is going back and fucking getting rid of them. They're done now. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but I saw a Rubio talking about it. Yeah, they're fucked. Oh, Suez Canal. Sorry, am I mixing them up? What am I mixing up? Is the Suez Canal what we're talking about? Panama Canal? I don't know. I'm mixing the two up or something maybe. Oh, the Suez Canal. Okay. My bad. But anyway, it's one of those fucking canals. And it's meant to save a lot of time and money. It's gonna be the US Canal. We're making it the US Canal. Skip geography. Listen, dude. I'm playing a fucking game. Okay? If we were just sitting down here and having a chat about things, my mind would be a lot clearer. Don't fucking sit here and act like you're some genius. CD, why don't you start a fucking live stream and play DayZ at a high level and then talk about geopolitical stuff at the same time? You're not going to fare very well. If I was just sitting here having a coffee and talking shit with you guys, I could have a way more in-depth conversation, but I'm trying to multitask here. So if I say one thing wrong, don't fucking sit there and be like, lol, lol. You said one thing wrong. High level? Yeah, high level. What, you watch me because I'm a low level? Nah. Message of truth. Whether it offends you or not, it's up to you. But my point stands. If I misspeak once, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Shut up. I'm sitting here drinking Canadian whiskey. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, Pioneer. I think you hold your own. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I am playing a video game right now. So if we were having a conversation and I was fully engaged and not playing a video game at the same time, then I can get more in depth on these subjects and not misspeak. But you have to give me some leniency is what I'm trying to say. The canal is in Ohio. Of course. Alright. I've had some good luck with guns and ammo today. I've seen this police event there a lot. I don't know if that's like a static thing or if that's an actual event. I think if it was an event, there would be zombies there, no? I don't know, I seem to see that one a lot. I'm not sure if that's classified as like an event. Blunty, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, senpai? I got a collection of Canadian Tire money. Oh, the old Canadian Tire money, man. I heard that the Canadian Tire money is worth more than Monopoly money these days. Canadian Tire money. Fuck, I haven't seen that in years. Coming to someone's stream and demanding shit is cringy? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like usually those events have zombies at them. But maybe that is an event. The zombies are just gone. I don't know. Who knows? I seem to see that almost every time I come up this way, so. Anonymity on the internet will be a thing of the past. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. Mm-hmm. Yep. And the thing is, like we were talking about those people that are going after Teslas and stuff like that. That is the type of behavior that leads to more censorship. People don't really realize that. But the more shit goes haywire, the more restrictions are justified. So you got these fucking lunatics. A lot of them paid, probably. 100%. You know, they're straight up like lunatics and shit, but a lot of those people are probably paid. There's a lot of paid protesters, man. That's a real thing. And if you're going to run around throwing Molotov cocktails at vehicles, you know, you got to be absolutely out of your fucking mind or paid a lot of money to do it. It's one or the other. And what people don't realize is, like, that's the type of things that governments will... Ooh, I have a magazine. That's the type of thing that governments will use to their advantage and justify censorship. And then, like, then you're looking at a situation where, although it would be kind of nice, where you guys have to put an ID in to watch the fucking stream. Or you guys have to put your, like, you know what I'm saying? There's, like, going to be a real online... You're not going to be able to just talk shit anymore. Because if you talk shit, I'm going to show your face on the fucking stream. And you're going to get doxxed. You see what I'm saying? You see where that leads? Although it would be nice from a streamer perspective. Because a lot of people wouldn't be talking as much shit. That's for sure. That's why people talk shit online. Because they think they can get away with it. Well, they can right now. Anyway, you see what I'm saying? So it's probably a very good thing that the election went the way it did. Because censorship is going to be... They'll justify it either way, either side. If you mess with Teslas, they're giving... They should. It's domestic terrorism, man. That's the thing, like... You know how human beings are. If you do something dumb and it's a slap on the wrist punishment, what do people do? They just do it again, man. Like, that is common sense. People need to be publicly shamed and like severely punished. If you make an example of somebody, then trust me, a lot of that shit stops happening. You know what I mean? Rounds in the revolver, yeah, right. Like in Canada right now. What do you mean? It's a boycott just like Bud Light. Well, that's the thing. That's a great example, actually. Bud Light does the super fucking weird trans shit, right? What is the right's backlash? The right's backlash is Kid Rock shooting some fucking Bud Light cans. Elon Musk pisses off the left somehow. The left's response: let's go and destroy Teslas. Let's go and attack people that own Teslas. That makes zero fucking sense. You're not hurting Elon Musk. You're hurting random people. You're ruining other people's lives. It's literally insanity. And like, you could argue that, you know, what they did with Bud Light and the boycott, like, that hurt them. But the thing is, Bud Light's not the number one selling beer anymore in the U.S. Modelo is, I think. But Modelo and Bud Light are owned by the same fucking people. But you can see the difference, right? Canada has Carney. I don't even know much about this Carney guy, to be honest. All I heard that he was like a banker, and that's all I wanted to know. I'm gonna do a deep dive into his shit soon. I think Trump said that he likes Carney. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. But we'll see what happens. I still think that Pierre Poilievre is going to be the next prime minister. But that's the Liberals' move to... they're going to do a lot better with Carney than they would with Trudeau, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Says he likes him because he's a pushover, right? Yeah, we'll see. Trump says a lot of shit, of course. Of course he does. But Trump has been attacked like no one else as well. That's the thing that you have to realize. Just because you say something positive about Trump, it doesn't mean that you fucking love him, you know what I mean? It's like... But people are so emotional. If you say anything about Trump, it's like, I fucking hate you. And they're not even listening. Like I told you before, there's a video proving his stance hasn't changed that much in like fucking 40 years. That's commendable. That's very, very rare in politics. A lot of the shit that he's saying is the same message that he was talking about for years. And like, they weaponized the justice system against him. 100%. They weaponized the justice system against him and failed. That failed, what did they do? 2 attempts on his life. That we know about. There is more attempts on his life, I'm sure of it. But they were thwarted and they weren't even talked about, I'm sure of it. It's fucking insanity when you really think about it. Just think about that. It's crazy. It's a lot of corruption, man. And that's why I brought up that Turkey incident and like what's happening in Turkey. That's the next level of it. Where you just totally suppress anything your opponent can do. And then at that point, it's like, what's the point of having an election at all? I mean, look at what Hillary Clinton did with all that Russia stuff. Turns out it wasn't real, right? They will go to any length, they will say anything, true or not, to get rid of this guy. And a lot of times, the ones that they're attacking are the ones that you should listen to the most. Because those are the ones that they fear the most. And if you had a lot of skeletons in your closet, you'd probably do anything you could to keep them from coming out, right? That's just it. Being Guantanamo. Hey, man. Guantanamo is a lot better than those places that they're putting these gang members in what country is that? It's not Peru, it's where are they putting all those Tren de Aragua motherfuckers? What country is that again? Have you seen that jail? They got a mega jail over there. They literally bring you in. El Salvador. They bring you in, they fucking shave your head and your beard, and they stick you in a box with like 25 other criminals. It's crazy. Dude, that kind of imaging works. If you see someone being dragged, shackled hands and feet, all covered in your gang tattoos, that kind of shit works. I saw some meme they posted on Twitter and it was like, the border service. It was like, they're posting some funny shit, man. Like really, they're posting some pretty funny shit, man. I love seeing that. I love seeing that kind of... That's great, you know? I don't see anyone could argue against that. But like I say, if you end up being on the side that's advocating for terrorists and drug dealers and all that stuff, then you've lost the plot completely and you shouldn't be listened to at all. These people are fucking idiots. Truly. If you're on that side of the aisle and you do whatever you can And you're literally at the point where you're on the side of the terrorist and you've lost the plot completely. You shouldn't be listened to. That's it. That's all you have to know. Oh, they ain't playing in that prison. Oh yeah. No, fuck no. Let's see how gangster you are in that prison. Not very fucking gangster, are you? That's the type of retribution, that's the type of action that you want to see. Because it feels like, you know, it actually feels like something's happening. Which is nice. You can't play games with evil people, true. And like, look, a lot of those guys, it's not like all of them are just the worst people ever. Like, it's not that hard to believe that people get wrapped up in these gangs, and maybe some of them didn't even have a choice. But that's the thing, it's like, you can't lead with your emotions. And as soon as you start nipping that stuff and getting rid of it right, then it stops happening. If they know that they're going to face a really swift justice, then that's how you get rid of stuff. So it's the only way to treat these people. Yeah, some of them are even wrongly convicted, I'm sure. But you fuck around, you find out. If you hang around criminals, even if you're not doing criminal shit yourself, then you're allowing yourself to be put in a position where you could be like wrongfully accused, right? That's why you shouldn't hang around with sketchy people. Because if you hang around with sketchy people, something bad might fucking happen to you. Right? Deserve to rot in there, yeah. This is just the same as like a family dynamic. If you had a father or a mother that was really hard on you, and you would face stiff consequences for your actions, then you're probably not going to be doing dumb shit, are you? It's the exact same logic. It just scaled up in a different perspective. But if your parents allow you to do shit, they're very lenient. A lot of times their kids get in trouble and they never learn from it. It's just human nature. You gotta face the consequences. That's how I learned. You know, as a kid, we didn't fucking listen to anybody. Fuck no. Right? But then you face some consequences in life, and then you act accordingly. Where are we anyways? What is this place called? Poberevka or some shit? I think there's a police station here. I do an emperor. Michael, it's E-H, not A-Y-E. Michael, aren't you Canadian? You guys, if you're Canadian, you gotta spell A right at least. You fucking hoser? Michael's confused. Michael, stop being confused. I'm US though. Okay. That explains it. All you people in the US are idiots. Fat idiots. Right? Yo mama fat. That's right. Your accent Midwest? Me? No, I live in Canada in the West. But you're from Minnesota, huh? See, people from Minnesota sound more Canadian than I do. A lot of you guys don't even know I'm Canadian. Or maybe you do. I'm just gonna be an undercover American from now on. I'll just tell people I'm from, like, I don't know. I have to pick some kind of like weird neutral state. What's a good state where they don't really have super strong accents or anything? Florida? Yeah, I guess you're right. The northern states usually have thicker accents. You know, Michigan, New York, Minnesota especially. South Dakota, huh? Oh yeah, I could be Alaskan, that's right. I told someone I was from Alaska the other day. They don't know shit. Yeah, I'll be Alaskan. Close enough. Oh. What? What? What the? South Dakota, yeah. No one even lives there, man. Like 6 people live there. Wisconsin has thicker than Canada. It depends on where you're from. But I guess I'm like a quarter American. My dad's from Minnesota. Maybe 50%. You left not as American. That's right. Us Georgia people have a strong southern accent, do you? Yeah, man. It's always cool to have, like, variations in accents and stuff. Makes things fresh, huh? Northern accents in the US sound more European. Yeah. Bitch. Ooh, sucks to be you, buddy. Hey, Space Case, thanks for the 21 months. Sorry it's taking me this long to respond. Hey, listen, never let it happen again. Don't let it happen again, man. Appreciate the 21 months. I'm the lurker. Yeah. The British Southern accents sound very stereotypical American. Right. Yeah, accents are kind of weird, aren't they? Loud as fuck. Were they always yelling? You're like, why are you angry? They're like, no, I'm not angry. This is just the way I talk. I'm assholes. I think it's like, yeah, it's just like part of the area. They're not mad at you, that's just how they talk. No, it's worn. So if the other one was pristine, I could have taken it, but the difference between pristine and worn is really... It's not going to make a difference, but... Small things like that I'm not going to fuss over. But. Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. Let's go over to this hunting camp. Yeah, we'll mess around for this life, and then we'll switch up to a different map after. Because this server usually dies down in like 2 hours, so it should still be full though. New England always have the most passive-aggressive emotions. Is that right? Can you explain to me why I think vocal fry is cool? I don't know what that means. Vocal fry? What is that? Fries? I'm hungry. Oh, shots. So I think if we go this way, eventually we'll hit like Novi and stuff. There's another town over this way. I just wish I could find a map. I know where I'm at, but I'm just forgetting the names and stuff. Matthew McConaughey. How Valley girls talk. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Did you vote for Biden? Yo, fuck Tesla. Vocal fry. Yeah, I don't know. Creek at the... Oh, yeah. So the way that someone from California typically talks is like... It's, how would you explain it? It's like a long... They elongate all the words. Oh my... Like they... You know what I'm saying? Every word has to be elongated, and every second word is like... Like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how people speak sometimes. Like. They shred a lot of gnar in California. Shredding a lot of gnar. What do you think? This is the 70s? Vocal fry. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing with watching reality TV and stuff like that with the Kardashians and other examples. Depending on someone's, the way they speak and their cadence and pronunciation, I just can't listen to it. And the problem is, if you allow that into your brain all the time, and the sentence structure, it goes into your brain and it just festers. And then everybody's speaking like that. It's hard to listen to. That's why sometimes when you're playing DayZ and you run into a little Zoomer kid, on God, for real, and all that shit. It's funny because back in the day, a lot of people when they were young, everybody has a way of speaking. A lot of these people are going to grow out of it. But you see it more and more like adopted by older people too, which is very strange. And you see it in certain groups of people too, where they speak a certain way. Every second word is a swear word. It's just, at the end of the day, it's very hard for people to, they just don't know how to express themselves correctly. Especially with like profanity and swearing. If you use profanity sparingly and you use it in certain instances, it has a very big effect. Have you ever met someone where they're like, fuck, man, it's a fucking fuck? It doesn't have any weight to it. It's just a filler word. Whereas if you were to insert a swear word at a certain time over like an entire day, people that are listening to you are going to take heed to that word. It's going to have a lot more power as opposed to just using it all the time. Overuse. You know what I'm saying? I say that too. That's a good filler though. But some people say that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like every 3 sentences. And then your brain starts picking up on that and it gets really frustrating. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Start saying. Wordsmithing swear words into every conversation is a talent? No, it isn't. But timing and the use of profanity can be profound if you know how to use it. Use it sparingly and it's going to have a lot more weight. For real. Straight facts. And then I see some of you guys, you older guys and girls, using that shit. Like low key. And you're pissing me off. Low key on God. Being in the construction field? Oh yeah, I just worked construction for 6 years. So people try to fit in by... Everyone wants to be the same, you know? You know what I'm saying? I always say the F word. Yeah, you should try to change it, man. Try going a whole week without swearing. And don't be afraid to take your time and think. People these days are just blabbermouth. It's okay to take a minute or a couple seconds to think of what you're going to say instead of just... Blah, 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 blah. You ever run into someone in DayZ that is just a motor mouth and they can't stop talking? They're just talking over you constantly and they can't help it. Your bro needs to talk to Aussies. I do talk to Aussies. Yeah, I know. I worked in the oil field and the construction industry for a long time. Trust me, I know. I've been a part of it. And there's a certain, especially at bars and stuff, when alcohol is involved. They don't necessarily always speak like that, but when they're with their boys, then they stop caring, right? That sounded ridiculous. No, I try not to swear. Yeah. Let's try it. Canadians often end their sentences with A. It's not A-Y, it's A-E-E-H, but it's just one of those stereotypes. Some people say A a lot. I tend to say A more when I'm speaking to Canadians. I don't say A very much. But it's like, what would it be? What would a good example be? When you're talking about the weather or something mundane, it's kind of like a conversation starter. This is some shitty weather, eh? But when I consciously think about using it, then it sounds weird. So sometimes it'll happen, but it always at the end of a sentence with a question. You know? I say that ironically, though. I say that on purpose. You know? When you force the A, it doesn't sound right. But when it slips in there, that's when you know. You know? Fucking A, no. EH. Guys. If we're talking about Canadians, we're talking about A. EH. Not A-Y-E. None of that. E-H. A. A. The aboot. No, it doesn't exist. I've never said aboot in my life. But I'm making fun of this Canadian stereotypes. About. Aboot. I'm trying to help these Americans because their education of Canada, their knowledge of Canada is very limited. Their knowledge of Canada is like South Park memes and stereotypical stuff. So it's always divulges into maple syrup, a boot, a communism, all that shit. You know? You know? So I'm trying to help you guys. It's okay to expand your knowledge of the world. And a lot of people in the US, it is stereotypical, but a lot of people in the US don't know shit. And it's like, I don't care. The world revolves around the US. It's such a unfortunate position to have. For me, I thirst for knowledge about people from around the world. If you want to become an intelligent person, you have to travel a little bit. You have to, and like with the internet, you don't actually have to travel as much. But if you want a better perspective of life, you got to travel a little bit. You got to be curious about things. I think that's one of the big issues with people in the US. They start to believe that shit. It's like, we're the best, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's the it's a patriotism on 200%. And it starts to blind you. It starts to blind the people that have it. So much so that you're going to change your name to, some historical date, or Freedom Lover 1969. As if everything in the US is perfect and there's no massive corruption and debt and all this stuff. It's like, I understand where you're coming from, but you got to face reality. I talked to some guy, and I know there's a lot of smart people in the US as well. I talked to some guy the other day. He's a kid, I think, on DayZ. He's like, where are you from? I was like, I'm from the 51st state. He said, oh, Alaska? And I just laughed. I was like, yep. So anyway. Geography is a hard one for some people in the US. Alaska? Yeah, you're damn right. People in the U.S., yes, because there's a lot of hate directed towards the U.S. And it's typically on the stereotypical grounds. Oh, everybody in the U.S. is a hick, and they're fat and they're stupid. So everyone gets used to hearing that, and then they get super defensive. And they're like, what's your opinion on Canada? Everyone's a communist, transgender. They got no freedom of speech. You can't do nothing there, man. I ain't never... Is that my stepsister? Come over here. Like, you know what I mean. It's just... It's not good. It's not good, people. Travel a little bit. You might come to the conclusion that people from all around the world were very similar. It's going to shatter your illusions, but you'll realize pretty quick. Just because you sound different because you're in the South doesn't mean you're dumb. The fact that we have different cultures is awesome. We're all the same, though. It sounds so cheesy, but it's true. And if you've traveled, you've seen it. Right? They got that free health care. So that's why everyone's like, well, you're Canadian. Why do you care about the U.S.? We're connected, man. We're on the same damn continent. Everything that happens in the U.S. has a ripple effect here. And it's just interesting. I'm interested about human beings. I don't care where you're from. You're so nationalistic that you think that you grew up, oh, I grew up in the state, man. Freedom and shit. It's like most people have done nothing for their country. And then you join the military and it's like, I did something for my country. Well, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? Even the fucking militaries are corrupt these days. So what? Your confidence is all based off of a lie, really. For the most part. So everybody's kind of the same. It's a good way to look at the world. I pay taxes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We got to celebrate our differences. And the differences are just superficial a lot of times. Everybody operates on the same system. Food, water, whatever. You just need basic stuff. And if everyone was the same, then there would be no point in traveling. But you see what I'm saying? I'm just so sick of the differences and the way people treat each other for no reason. It's silly. I wish more people would realize that. I like watching IRL streams in China. Oh, 100%. Yeah, Bald and Bankrupt if you want to watch some stuff on China. It's pretty interesting. But Americans, China number one. They've got a lot of crazy shit going on in China, man. A lot of their infrastructure is way ahead of what's happening in Europe and the US and Canada and everything. Now, China's not perfect. That's not what I said. Don't get all... I can hear your brain thinking, this guy said something good about China. No. China. Exactly. So, that's my point entirely. I've seen the travel YouTubers go there. It's a first-hand account. The guy... There's a British guy, an American guy, and a Spaniard. They went to China. The guy had a big-ass suitcase with him. They went to a city, and he left his suitcase sitting at a park for 4.5 hours, unattended. Now, there's a lot of cameras around, and they'll fucking chop your hand off if you steal something. But, like, you know, they went to this restaurant. They were smoking cigarettes, having fun, laughing with the people there. All the people there were normal. You know what I mean? They're just like us. So what the fuck? Why does everyone have such a strong opinion about people from other countries? It's usually the people that have never traveled, that have a closed mind. They don't know shit. Right? Holy shit. Is that Cyrillic? We gotta ban this guy. Can't be having that here. Open-minded. You must speak English here. Richard Hammond and Captain Slog went to the U.S. and got hunted by Hicks. Wait, what do you do? What? Richard Hammond? Are you talking about Top Gear? Listen, if you're trying to tell me that some reality TV show had an interesting script, and if you believe reality TV, what do you watch? Pawn Stars as well? I got this real rare Pokemon card. It's Charizard, man. Well, I don't know, man. In the market value today, I can give you this. That's some irony right there. No, I know. That's why I said it ironically. There has to be rules in the chat. I can't allow you to say stuff in a different language because I can't understand it or interpret it, and then I get banned like I already have been. So no, that's common sense. But it was ironic timing. And he was probably saying like, oh, am I allowed to speak like this here? To try to counter my point or something stupid. But Russia bad, you know? It's worth $10 million, but I can give you $20. Turns out there's a studio that they work in and most of it's fake. But that almost got the fully banned from the US. I don't really know what you're talking about, Big Toy. You're gonna have to explain the situation. Tell me what show it is. Tell me what happened exactly. They painted a bunch of Hicks slogans on their car. Yeah, yeah. How would the people of Great Britain feel if those Hicks showed up? They were driving in a fucking, I don't know, Oldsmobile, and on the side it had a picture of a bunch of British people with crooked teeth and like a crooked crown on their head, and they're all, you know what I mean? They did it for a reason. Because it's offensive, and that's why people, if it bleeds, it leads. People want to watch it. Twitch IRL stream, so many cool things to see and do. Yeah, I'd love to go to China. I've had family members that went there. Went to the Great Wall of China, Beijing for the Olympics. The fucking pollution is off the chain there, though, I heard. Like the smog and stuff is crazy. Just too many people living in small spaces. Top Gear, and they provoked people and made the US look bad. Yeah. And then people are surprised at, getting attacked. It's an appropriate response. Top Gear ain't a thing anymore, right? They did Top Gear. They did Amazon version. What was it called? I don't think it's a thing anymore. What was it called? Like GT, some fucking stupid thing. What was the Amazon one called? The Grand Tour, that's right. I liked watching Top Gear's a great fucking show, by the way. Top Gear is a legendary show. Those guys are funny as hell. Great fucking show. Goodbye. Bye spelled B-Y-E. Bix. Where are you from, Bix? Bixie boy. Sorry. Sorry is spelled S-O-R-R-Y. Why is that a bad thing? The coast is fun. Just joined, you still on coast? I don't know. I can't remember what this town is called. Chernarus is a big map. We're not on the coast, though. We're a little bit inland. The coast is fun. Yeah, for you sickos. I like living in Tizzy. Russia? Alright. Privyet. Das vidanya. Ocean Prietna. No, he died like right outside of Northwest on that one geared character. I don't really even know what I'm doing right now. Let's just make a plan here. So we're gonna go to Novi, I guess. There's a little summer camp on the way that we're headed. Maybe you can get a rifle. There's a well here. I don't have any food. So we can go to the summer camp outside of Novi. Maybe hit up Starry and then go northwest. Let's get a little bit of water here. Freshie melee fights are top tier. You're crazy. Where's the well here? There it is. Surely we're not going to get sniped, are we? Surely. Oh, there's a dude right there. Is that what is a zombie or a player? That was a player, right? Or was that a runner zombie? Oh, multiple players? Nice. I hear zombie aggro over there. I think there's more people here. YouTube chat is locked in. Yeah, YouTube is full of lurkers. I hear multiple aggro zombies. I think I locked one up though. Oh yeah, vodka? Premium. They're some of the most funs too. You guys are sick. Freshie fights should be banned from the game. The melee combat in this is terrible. If you enjoy it, there's something wrong with you. Freshie fights are the worst. It's really cool that you can speak correctly. Yeah, I want to learn how to speak Russian. This guy didn't have much, huh? A little bit of ammo. Radio. Probably don't need 2 gun cleaning kits, do we? .380 hacksaw. Swab bag. Yeah, this one's ruined. I need. Yeah, there's a burlap there. I could make a bag for myself. And it would have 30 slots. I think the burlap one has 30. So I could gain 5 slots there, plus upgrade it to 35, which would give me 10 more. But Glock magazine. Yeah, you're right. I've got a Glock. Let's take that. We can use the gun cleaning kit to fix it up because I think it was damaged or badly damaged. I just want to get out of here before someone else shows up. It's crazy because the burlap bag without the sticks has 30 slots. That's badly damaged. A lot of gun cleaning kits. Yeah, you can't speak like that, Bix. I don't know what you're saying. So I'm gonna time you out again. Rope for this and the stick for 35, and all you need for 30 is a rope. The sticks only add 5. There we go. Glizok. Nice. Now we just need to get a suppressor. We'll have a zombie killer. We got a decent amount of ammo for it. Don't care about the vodka bottle. I'll grab my drink. Let's get out of here. Let's keep moving. Yeah. Yeah, these Chernarus lives are definitely a lot slower, clearly, than like Namolsk and stuff. But when the action comes, it's more intense. So it's a trade-off. Sometimes you get a lot of action on these maps, but it's an interesting trade-off. It just sucks if you get clapped a few times. But that's why some of the Chernarus lives are more memorable. Just more intense. Jeez, man. Alright, let's go get a rifle. The old summer camp, huh? I actually don't mind this Pioneer with this setup. It's pretty accurate. It's very accurate, actually. Pinpoint. Do it. Love the pacing of it? Yeah. Yeah, me too. It's just tough a little bit. It's good for, you know, we can chat about shit. Chat shit. There is a 338, yeah. It used to be in a toxic zone, but... Do you play without a house, or have you just started playing? I think what you're asking is if I use a base. I don't play on base servers. No base is Bix. Niet. Niet base. What is, how do I say bad in Russian? Niet. Niet base. Base niet. How you doing, wanted? I just went all the way to the airfield looking for military gear and there was literally nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's, as you can see, the guy behind me didn't have much either. A couple of IJ magazines. So it's a little bit rough. Someone getting clipped. Of the kill? It wasn't anything special. I went to the well, I said, oh, we're probably gonna get sniped here, and then 2 seconds later someone ran past me. He didn't know I was there, a zombie aggroed, he ran out of a house right into my double barrel, and we teabagged him, and that's it. Niet means no, I know. I know. That's why I'm saying niet base, because he's asking me if I have a base, I think. Anyway. Oh, this is Gorka. Yeah. I know where I'm at now. This is Gorka up here. It's famous, world famous. We killed a 7-man squad here one time. Solo. Good luck going to sleep with us in the morning. I haven't gone to bed yet. Have a nice day. Alright. Das vidanya. I don't know what that means. I think that's goodbye. Go to sleep. Gorka gets nuts, yeah. How long you been streaming for? No, I think he's talking about basis. Little Tizzy, yeah. Little Tizzy without the loot. I do find Mosins over here from time to time. Is the trenches for real, yeah. The thing is, I don't really stand to get anything from that police station. There's a marketplace, a blue marketplace shop near the center of the city. There's a well across the street from there. Sometimes you find 308 Mosin rounds scopes in there. And then a lot of the cabins, like the cabin style houses will have over here, will have a rifle if you're lucky. Gassed out, wow. Radiator, huh? Yet to see a vehicle. Good place for ambushing freshy killers, yep. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird city because sometimes there's super geared players here. So, it can be tough as a freshie, but sometimes you get like a big come up here. Someone who's bored, will come up into the trees and try to snipe. That hill gives me PTSD. Yeah. Someone might be in that PD. See if anyone's hanging around. Let's check these. I wouldn't be surprised if we found like a Mosin or rifle here. Problem is I don't have any ammo. So if we find one, hopefully it has some ammo in it. Nah, I don't really see any point for a Janara server. They're very hard to fill up, even the ones that I play on are only full for a small period of time, or full for a bit during the day, so. There's no sense in having one if it's going to be like really low population. There's just nothing. There's a couple of good servers that I like playing on that are set up nicely, so there's no real need for me to go through the hassle of it. Namalsi is a different story because it's so popular that it's hard to deal with the queues. And I'm in the process of making a new update for Namalsi right now, so I can justify it, but yeah, it's just too much. There's no point in it. It's just too much of a, not enough Not enough people playing it, to be honest. Chernarus. Hashima's already kind of died down, I think. May start a base by the shoreline, then supply it with bandages. When I play this game, that's the kind of stuff I do. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Now, if PC only had 3 maps, there would be much more need for more Chernarus servers, but damn, there's like literally nothing here. I really like Livonia. I wish I could play it more, but not a lot of people playing on it these days. It's like, I don't mind playing these big maps. I really don't. But this server is literally full for like 6-7 hours a day. And right in the next hour and a half, at the next reset, it's going to lose 50% of its population. So this is a big ass map. And like, listen, I don't want to have to talk to you guys all the time. You know, I'd like to have a teammate and some action and stuff, but this is a big ass map. You know, what are we going to talk about from Gorka to fucking Tizzy? It's going to take me six hours to get there. So I can blab and shit and talk about stuff, but nice thing about Nemalsas is just constantly giving you some kind of feedback. I don't mind playing Livonia, but if it's empty, it's hard. Because then everyone's going to be fucking, what server is this? How much server dead? How many players, man? I can't watch if there's not enough players. What's going on, man? So Namalsk is nice for the ADD viewers. And Chernarus can be good too, but this is a prime example. I've been playing for almost 3 hours. I've killed 1 player. If I play Namalsk for 3 hours, there's a good chance that I've died or killed like 4 to 5 players. So it's just, it's not perfect example, but a lot of people are just used to these smaller maps now, right? Oh, the bunker on Livonia is the best. Livonia has the best bunker out of any map with the water levels and shit. It's a really, really cool bunker. Add bicycle. Yeah, they have bicycles, but the mod is really terrible. So if they could add vehicles like a quad or a motorcycle, they have a motorcycle mod too. Most of those mods are pretty terrible though. The bicycle ones are terrible. Like real bad. They're good for a laugh, but oh yeah, the bike is. They added horses and stuff too, but take after the YouTube chat and just taking the scene. Oh yeah, a lot of viewers are just chilling. Can we kill a bitch? Yeah, join the server. Oh yeah, the horses are crazy, man. I was a horse warlord. Horse warlord? What the fuck is that? A horse warlord. Excuse me. On Bitterroot when they first came out. And every time you ran up a steep hill, you'd like fall into the map. So they're actually not that bad, the horses. But you have to get a saddle and stuff. So the horses would work on Chernarus, I think. They're much better than the bicycles and whatnot. I'm a fucking whore lord. Nordic pimp, yeah. There's a little hunting stand over here. So we're gonna be running up to Story Novi now. What happened to that map? I don't know. Maddie made the map, everyone was hyped about it, and then I think he stopped hosting it, and after that it just kind of lost interest. The thing is, if new maps came out and they were all like masterpieces and really well put together, it wouldn't be that big of an issue, because then I think a lot of times though, these newer maps come out, they're forced out at a date when they're not ready. Everybody just flocks to them because they're so in need of a new map, and then the map just dies in like a month or 2 weeks. And then a new map comes out and then a streamer, and they make a bunch of YouTube videos. A lot of these people making YouTube videos don't give a shit about these maps, and their real opinion is that they probably don't like them. If you've played DayZ for a very long time and you know anything about maps, you know you go to YouTube and it's like, I played the brand new fucking, this map is the best, and it's that type of shit that I can't stand with content creation in general. A lot of these creators don't give a shit about these maps, and they know that they're not very well made. They're just trying to capitalize on getting money from people for the hype. That's it. None of these people are telling you their real opinion. Or at least most of them. I like Bitterroot, yeah. I played a lot of Bitterroot, man. I probably played the most amount of Bitterroot out of like anybody. I played the shit out of that map. The problem is I can't justify playing the map if there's not any population. So that's really what it comes down to. If Chernarus was bumping 24/7 with full pop, a lot more people would play it. That's just the reality of it. Well, Ramon's not even trash. It's just not made for DayZ. It's made for Arma. And we gave it a chance. It just doesn't work with DayZ, that's all. It would work as an Arma map, because Arma is a vehicle-centric design. And the guy who makes the maps, the guy who made it, is an Arma guy. Takistan is a lot better, though. Takistan's a lot smaller. I just don't understand why you'd pour three years of your life into a map like that and expect it to be... Like, if it's just a pure hobby thing, then I get it. But usually, I would suspect that these people are making these passion projects, spending hours and hours of their life, 3 years at a time doing it. They would want to see some sort of success from it. But a lot of these are just... Yeah, they're... It's like they don't understand what... They don't really fully understand what's going to make a map popular, and it's... You know, something to be said about... making a map just so it's popular. I don't know. Oh, shots ahead. Northmans. Yeah, I've heard some weird stuff about Northmans. Not really interested in that. Yeah, the Stacko, man. You remember the Stacko? 1,000-meter shots with that thing. Didn't do so good on console. Well, it did terribly on PC. It does well on console well enough. Because console players are base builders, right? A lot of them. So call it wouldn't be terrible if you're building bases on the island. It's just not a very good PC map. Because it's so empty and it didn't have any missions. The bunker, I love the bunker on Sakal, by the way. I love those bunkers, they're fun. Dynamic. You need fuel and shit. Those shots aren't too far off. That might be at the summer camp over there, huh? That's Novi. If we cut across, and then these guys might go to Novi, and we'll see them from the tree line. It's got a red dot though. Add that into one of your servers. Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about it. It was a little bit overpowered though, I think. Well, a lot overpowered. It's a one-tap machine and you could just like find it anywhere, but I like the 338s that I have because they're powerful, but they're not too much. Yeah, it could be cool. I just don't think that urban areas are DayZ's. If you make an urban area in DayZ, it has to be small-ish or medium. If you make it large, then the performance is just going to be too low. There's limitations with this engine. And that's the problem with working with an engine that's so old. Everybody wants DayZ to progress in some major way. It just can't. It can't unless you change the engine or update the engine. And that's the thing that's gonna might kill the game entirely. Like I said, if they make a DayZ 2 and they hard lock this game, a lot of people that complain about wanting a new game, they won't go and play a new game. They'll cry about it. So, I mean, what happened with CS:GO? Can you play the original CS, or do you have to play the number 2 or whatever the fuck they have now? How did that work out when they had the new CS? Can you play the old CS? CS:GO is CS2 now. So can you play CS:GO? Or no? Oh, they didn't even change it. It's not even like a separate game. They just updated it. Very similar. I'm sure a lot of people are pissed about that though. I'm sure of it. Fuck, I gotta run to the washroom, boys. Give me a sec. Cover me. Alright. Have you seen Asmongold? Yes, I watch his stream a lot. Or not his stream, but a lot of his like YouTube and stuff, yeah. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, Zach Rar. Asmongold. Yeah, he's great. He's like he's the biggest streamer on Twitch now. He really has done well with his platform. He makes fucking a killing on YouTube and on Twitch. I think he's averaging like 50,000 viewers a stream, so it's pretty wild. I think he's the biggest streamer on Twitch. Or like right up there. He's always been in the top 10, but it's good to see though, because a lot of the stuff in his channel is, they talk about things, which is weird. Which is odd. They talk about stuff. And someone to have that platform and not be super scared about talking about things is pretty commendable. He doesn't run ads on his channel either. So he could be making a sickening amount of money, but he's not, so it's pretty interesting. Twitch hates that guy though. Like, he's got multiple channels and he just refused to partner up with Twitch, and then they basically forced him. Yep. It's good to see though. That means that people are going to be having thoughtful conversations about things, which is what the world needs. And you need fearless people like that, especially on a platform like Twitch. And he's been banned a bunch of times, but what is Hunan Kung Pao chicken? What is that? Wok served vegetables, ginger soy sauce. Soy sauce. What do you think this is, boy? Soy sauce. Sorry, I'm getting hungry. I'm looking at food. Is gonna Rainbow losing all players? Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, now everybody, you see a lot of content creators and a lot of people that are expressing opinions that they didn't express before with this new administration. So you would like to see, a lot of it is like grandstanding and stuff. Have you noticed that? I don't know if you guys pay attention, but a lot of people are now like denouncing woke stuff and switching up their roles. And they never spoke about nothing when the other people were in power. So it's kind of funny to see a lot of people flip-flopping. Some of it is genuine, most of it isn't. It's just funny to see. You see a lot of companies and other people as well, right? Johnny Somali. I only know about that. I think he went to Japan and he did some dumb shit and they locked him up, right? Is that what happened to that guy? I'm pretty sure that was one of those streamers that went to like Japan or something and did some disrespectful shit and they like locked him up. Good. Fucking lock him up. Get rid of him. Hey? Hey, what do you guys think about calamari? I think I'm going to go for some calamari right now. Fuck it. Calamari. I haven't had calamari in a long time. Calamari rings are good. Kind of like onion rings, but... Middle Eastern maps based in the straight desert with no biodiversity are lame, yeah. I haven't eaten crab or lobster? What? Really? You're missing out, man. I'm talking like a nice lobster with that warm butter or the... Oh, yeah. Steak and lobster, crab's amazing. Never had it. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Should we ban that guy? Just get rid of him? Yes. Yes, we should. Now, Ruger's a paying customer, actually. We have to keep him. What's your choice of dip? That's a good question, man. What did I just order? So hopefully they give you dip, right? You don't really need dip, but let me see. I don't even know what I ordered. My stomach just did the ordering. Order details. Yuzu calamari. What does that mean? Yuzu? Yakuza? Crispy squid, jalapeno, yuzu, aioli, and fresh cucumber. I don't know. Is aioli a dip? So we heard some shots to our left. 2 shooters. I was hoping they'd be coming along here. They might end up in this tree line as well. I think if we stalk down to the road from here, simultaneous shots. I'm hoping these guys come to Novi. There's a police station down there. This is a great sniping spot from here. I just don't have the range. I think those shots might be the people I'm looking for. Aioli is absolutely delicious. What is it though? Is that a dip? I've had shrimp, but I grew up in the mountains of Colorado. Yo, get yourself some lobster, man. Mayo mixed with anything? Oh, that's great. Maybe we'll backtrack to the hunting camp. There's a hunting camp through these trees over here. Aioli is garlic and oil. Sounds pretty good. What is that, Clay? I'll stick with my ribeye. Come on, man. Don't be so close-minded. Lamb chops? No. Get some lobster. Get a steak and lobster. A lot of people don't like seafood, though. I think a lot of people have allergies to it, too, right? Wait a minute. I'm getting confused now. Where is this summer camp? Vordengardet. Vordengardet. Living in North Dakota now. Yeah, they don't have lobster in North Dakota, huh? They don't got no fresh lobster in North Dakota. A bit of surf and turf, yeah. The problem with the calamari that I ordered, it says it has jalapenos. Everybody knows those jalapenos are no good. They better not be infused into the calamari. I'm gonna throw a fit. If they're infused in my calamari, in my aioli, Jalapenos. See, you like jalapenos and you've never had seafood. What's wrong with you, man? I don't know why I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I feel like this summer camp is... Isn't it over there? Yeah, it's down here. I don't know what I'm doing. I think the summer camp is just over there. Let me see. I always eat wasabi in a spoonful whenever I eat sushi with friends. That's gross. I hate it when the sushi, there's one piece of sushi that has been infected with wasabi. You know, it's got that little wasabi paste on it and you're like, oh, I don't want to waste my money, so I'm going to eat this last piece. And then you have it and your mouth is burning and it tastes like shit. And then you're like, why? Why do they have... You should put wasabi in a damn container. I don't want my wasabi to be wild. I don't want my wild wasabi touching things. Right? What, you guys are all spice freaks? Hmm? Ooh. Full auto. A bunch of spice freaks in the chat, huh? Bunch of fucking Mexicans? I worked with Mexicans before. And they would just eat tomato, onion, a bunch of that shit just by itself. They'd have a container full of onions, tomatoes, and peppers, jalapenos, all of it. In a container, and that's it. I told them no bueno, no bueno. They said no entiende. I like salsa, but mild. Mild salsa. And everyone, they have these hot sauces and stuff. And their nose is running all over their face, and it doesn't look enjoyable. They go for the hottest hot sauce that they can find. What is wrong with you? Oh, I like hot sauce. You Canadians are weird. Listen, you guys have been infected by another culture. Okay? They came through your porous border, and now they have you eating jalapenos with the seeds in it, dried out. Fuck is wrong with you guys? Tabasco, yeah, well. Frank's Red Hot, I put that shit on everything. You remember those commercials? Frank's Red Hot, I put that shit on everything. The only good hot sauce was Cock sauce. The one with the rooster on it or whatever. It's like Thai chili paste or something. That shit was good. Alright, here we are. Sometimes I catch people down here eating jalapenos, pretending to be Mexican. dangerous area. Cheeseburger birds. Surely we're gonna find a pristine rifle in here with 308, right? So many gun cleaning kits today, holy shit. The funny thing is we couldn't find one yesterday at all. That was the day before, actually. That was with the giggler, yeah. There's farmers that grow chilies, really? Yeah, if I was exposed to them, I'm sure I'd like them. It's just my body's response to them, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, 308, nice. Shoddy. I'm guessing that one was dropped, huh? You guys keep talking to me about spicy stuff. I'm gonna have to saw off this double barrel. If you guys keep talking about this spicy propaganda, I'm gonna have to saw this in. I'll do it. I will saw this thing in half. The sawing of weapons will continue until your opinion changes. Saw it and eat it? I might have to. At this point, I might have to. I love spicy food. Brother, aren't you? Don't you live in Scandinavia? What's the spiciest thing in Scandinavia? Vanilla ice cream? Scandinavia? They don't even know what a pepper is there. Scandinavia? We only talk about the United States of America here, brother. This is a far right stream. Oh. Damn, look at the udders on this one. It's not your fault your ancestors stole spice from the whole world and barely used it? Wow. I can't even fit one of these here. You guys are toxic. I am gonna eat my calamari into the microphone. I think we might find a few rifles here. The barn's on the far side. Someone cut up an animal right there. Another cow, probably. I'm gonna grab us a rifle from here. Hopefully a blaze. Is it now? I'm out. That's right. I'm gonna look for a place with a good lobster. You should have lobster and then post a picture of it. And do a review, do a mukbang. Make a mukbang video on YouTube. Eh? It's $1 million idea right there. Flyover State American has seafood for the first time. And the video will be you taking one bite, spitting it out, and ending the video. Because all we eat here is steak. Love king crab. Super high, right? I haven't had seafood in a while. Food's almost here. One sec. Shrimp and white wine? I don't like wine. Can I dump hot sauce on it? No. What do you put ketchup on your ribeyes? Being a sassy person after drinking. You have no idea. You know? Everyone gets timeouts. You kidding me? Permanent bans. Slab, thanks for the 44 months, dude. Food's outside. Yo, appreciate it, Slab. Hope you're doing good, man. 44 months. Oh, this is like no food. Jalapenos are everywhere. And jalapenos. Alright, let's try this aioli. Woo-hoo. Damn. Wasn't expecting them to be so spicy. These things got some kick to them, huh? Ho ho. What is that? The aioli has like a lemon in it or something. Wow. There's some kind of like pink leaf thing in here. Damn. That's very flavorful, I will say. Holy shit. Yeah, damn. That's not that bad. It's pretty good. Is that a player? That's a fucking player. Get the hell out of my town, boy. I'm gonna give you like 5 seconds. You heard me. I'm eating calamari over here. Time's up. Where'd this guy go? Is he just hiding in here with a pistol? What? Where'd he go? This guy vanished. Should have just shot that guy with the Pioneer. I hit him once with the buckshot, but it always ceases to, never ceases to amaze me. You shoot someone, when I get shot at, the zombies follow me. Where'd that guy run off to? He vanished. Did he log in that building? Ain't no way, right? Because I shot him and there was like no way for him to get away. There was zombies there. I wonder if he might have hit the tactical log off. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't see how we could have got away without any zombies trailing him. There was a zombie like right there. He was in there. It looked like he didn't have any guns. He took that buckshot and he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna log maybe. Unless he just somehow vanished, I don't know. Damn it. The one time you see someone in Chernarus, every time I go AFK, someone shows up. Maybe I should go for a jalapeno. You think it's a good idea? I don't think it's a good idea. I got a feeling this guy's gonna log back in and run to that police station. These are dried out jalapenos too. These jalapenos are going to be very high on the Schofield. What is it called? The Schofield Index. It's like the Richter scale of hotness. What do they call it? Schofield points or something? How do they rate the hot sauces on that stupid show? Hot ones. A Panama Canal scale? Doctor, shut the hell up. Scoville. That's what I said, right? What's going on, Merrick? I mean, he didn't have a line of sight of the store. Yeah, maybe he did slip away. It's just usually when people run around, the zombies are on him right away. Yeah, whoever made the soundtrack, this newest soundtrack, did a good job. I feel like they could use this soundtrack in the new 28 Years Later movie. A lot of people don't play with the music on. Probably the majority of people don't play with the music on, right? Who am I kidding here? No one plays with the music on. They all play in Discord and with their fucking filters. NVIDIA cranked up. No foliage. What country are you from? I'm from Poland, Merrick. Of course. Well, there's something dead over there. Is that a dead player? A dead zombie. Maybe this is where the guy went. Oh. Maybe this is where... Whoa. Maybe this is where he went. Alright. We'll go over to story. I don't think there's any point to check the PD. We should check these long barns though on the way out. Like I said, that sometimes you can find rifles there. There's a little hunting picnic station. Up here that might have a rifle. I guess we could have checked the little area over there to the store. Oh well. The server resets in 29 minutes. Like I said, it's going to be probably less than 50% after the next reset, so we could do this character in chunks if we survive the next 29 minutes. We're gonna find cargo pants in one of these too. Every time I come here, there's cargo pants. That's that little picnic table over there. Oh, dead zombie over here too. Couple of dead zombies. Yeah, I don't know. It must have come from Starry to here. Killed those zombies and then... I still think he might have logged out there. I'm pretty sure. That guy just vanished without a trace. There's the cargo pants. I don't know. Slight chance that he just combat logged there. Merrick's from Poland. He's the Polish guy. And the zombies don't stay here for a long time. So maybe this guy will be in Starry. Oh, nice. Black cargoes. Beautiful. I give this calamari like a 6 out of 10. Not terrible, but not great. Pretty average. Decent though. Yeah, server reset in like 20-25 minutes. Get over to Starry Military, have a look. Don't have that much time, but... I love Poles. We have a Slavic village here in Cleveland. Oh yeah? Cleveland, huh? The Cleveland Commanders. What is the baseball team called now? Merrick, I'm from Canada. Merrick. Oh, the Guardians, right. Guardians of the Galaxy. Natalie, thanks for the 20 months. Thanks for the long-term support. I hope you're doing well. What's going on, Natalie? Bailout. Barry. Goat. Cleveland Spiders. Is that right? The Guardians. I wonder how many people wanted the name to be changed that are actual sports fans. I'm guessing that would be the minority. Like, how many fans of Cleveland were actually offended by the name? Zombies here. I'm from Cleveland. We just still call them the Indians. Okay. It's like Twitter and X, I guess, huh? Everybody just calls it Twitter. Not too bad. I'm having calamari right now. I think we just go loud on these zombies. The server's about to reset. Maybe get some action. Even if we die. Server's gonna reset and then I think I'm gonna find another server that's full. I bet you we find a single loaded AK here. Single loaded AK and some gloves. No, I don't play official M4. You ever had calamari, Natalie? The Atlanta Braves. Right. Whoa. DMR magazine. Where's that single loaded AK? Why not? Yeah, just unpoliced. The loot is shitty on official. Missing a lot of the nice quality of life mods. Bases. A lot of cheaters. No admins. Shitty loot. Like, it's just... there's no reason. I feel it's more challenging. Sure. I hate to break it to you, but last time I played official, I ran into a cheater. And most of the people that I ran into that were players barely knew how to function in the game at all. I had to teach like multiple people how to just block and stuff. There's a single loaded AK right there. A lot of people on official have no freaking clue what they're doing. That's usually the first servers they play on, right? So saying it's more challenging is just not correct, but hey man, to each their own. But trust me, the people on official, most of them have no idea what's going on. These community servers have some of the, probably the best players for DayZ. Hands down. It's 4 AM in Poland. Yeah, why are you still up, Merrick? You know? Or did you wake up at 4 AM? There'll always be cheaters, you'll never avoid them, true. But if you want to run into way more, just play official. If you have a good admins on a community server, you're going to run into them way less. And that's a fact. I hate cheaters. Like, really. I despise them. Oh yeah, 100% Joshua. I've seen them with my own eyes. On all the servers that we've hosted that have been full, there's always cheaters. I've banned a lot of them. Trust me. I pay for a subscription of a program that gives me a lot of information about people who play on the server. And trust me, I've run into a lot of them. You'd be surprised. But If that tells me anything, that tells me that there's way more unofficial because there's no oversight. It's not a matter of my opinion, it's just a matter of fact. And when you know it's a fact, you speak with conviction. Funny how that works. Remember the cheater that moonwalks? Oh yeah. And Joshua's response is meh. Yeah, good response, Joshua. You really nailed it. I talk about people playing official, they get offended because of what I'm saying is 100% true. I don't know why. Why is that a thing? Every time I talk about official and give you guys good information regarding wasting your own time, that's a freaking AK right there. There's always someone who's offended. 45 round magazine in this. Woo! That's a find. Yeah, every time I talk about official and tell people and educate people, they get pissed. Why is that? What is that? I'm not attacking you guys personally if you waste your time on official. If you enjoy playing official, go right ahead. Ignorance is bliss. I'm just filling you guys in. You should be thanking me. Right? Or maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. This guy talked bad about what I'd like to play on. Hey man, if you like playing on that shit, go ahead. Doesn't bother me. Never tell me the truth. I always take offense, yeah. I'm an Xbox player, never going back to DayZ until I get a PC. I can't even play the game without crashing. Oh yeah? You're definitely crazy. Says the guy that's never had fucking lobster in his life. You're living in the Dakotas, man. Come on, dude. This AK is crazy. New plan staying on the server. No, I know it's going to get really, really quiet. It's already been pretty quiet. I mean, I killed one. I fucked up that last one. I should have killed that last guy. I just know when the server goes down to like less than 50, it's going to get pretty quiet, but very prideful, man. All right. Yeah, whatever you say, Joshua. You're so prideful. I like helping people, man. What's wrong with that? Nowadays, in life, if you help people and you tell them the truth, you're labeled as prideful. Would you rather lie? I could lie to you guys if you want. You're so used to getting lied to in your life, when someone tells you the truth, it hurts your feelings. It's fucking bizarre. That's the world we live in. Lobsters, scallywags? Scallops. I guess you would have some pretty good seafood over there, huh? I don't like this. I'm not a big fan of this. They would rather have gentle lies than the hard truth, of course. But of course, you make a lot of assumptions. Sure. Sure. I can tell by your responses. I deal with people like you in chat every day, all day. I'm not assuming. Anything wild? We found a full-size AK. Does boiling crab exist in other places? Boiling crab? Well, I'm sure it does. Preparing crab in a certain way. What do you mean? You think boiling only happens in one place? Merrick, that didn't make any sense. Danka shrimp game, DayZ Linux system Wait, are you playing DayZ on Linux? Is that what you're trying to say? I know you're using a translator. Anybody speak Polish in here? I need a Polish translator. America's having a translation issue. You wear a bib? I should wear a bib every time I eat. The reason why I'm hungry after I eat is half of it's in my beard and half of it's on my chest. Oh, what did he say? He didn't say anything in Polish. He's trying to speak English, but it's not working. He said, Danka Shrimp Game, DayZ Linux System, I am game. Merrick is a 60-year-old DayZ gamer that we're trying to teach the game. He's Polish, but he's struggling with his translator. Come onto YouTube and be the translator. The only Polish word I know is pierogi. That's right. 545. So this is the 74. The AKM is the 76239, but this one's got a banana magazine, a 45 rounder, which is pretty rare. Found it at a Humvee, which is... You can find like random good guns at Humvees, but it's still pretty rare. Add pistol shrimp. There is shrimp in DayZ. A lot of people don't know that. Also, I wanted to try something. You know when you're tied up? I learned something new about this game today. You know when you're tied up, you can only walk? I saw a clip that says if you get tied up and you crouch, holding shift, uncrouch, you can run while restrained. Oh! Let's try that. You saw that one? Did you? We're all getting recommended the same shit? This is when a player shows up. Yeah, I hope so. You're not going to believe this, dude. I tied myself up. I'm testing the game. You can. So this is like the sprint. So normally you could just walk. But if you crouch, hold shift, uncrouch, boom. That's fucking weird. But if you pivot, then it stops. Oh, I'm not getting worked up, Joshua, but what you're saying is, I'm talking about official servers and how there's a lot of cheaters in them. And your response is, there's cheaters everywhere. So you're being like argumentative for no reason. Everything I said is the truth. I'm not worked up, trust me. I'm fine. But something about what I told you, which was the truth, offends you. And that's why you're being that way. It's subconscious. You probably don't even realize it. And now you're getting all in your feelings about some other shit. I don't give a fuck, man. I really don't. Like I said, don't play unofficial. I would not suggest it. For all the reasons that I told you. Of course there's going to be cheaters everywhere, but if you play in a good server that's maintained properly, then they get dealt with. And that's it. Bro, you have issues. I know. Tell me about it. Don't we all? I'm sure you're perfect, Joshua. Your mom probably tells you that, huh? My little Joshua. He's perfect. He plays official DayZ. Half his debts come to hackers. He doesn't even know it. Joshua. And the funny thing is, you think I have issues, but you're here arguing in a fucking stream about a video game. You don't even enjoy it here, but you're just sitting here wallowing in your despair, trying to fucking prove a point. You don't know more about the game than I do. And that might offend you, but it's the truth. Take it or leave it, Joshua. And you don't like it here? Just press, click off. That's it. It's super easy. The amount of times that people spend their free time in a quote-unquote toxic environment, right? They don't agree. They think the person has issues. If you think I have issues, you should click off. Because if you're wasting your free time talking to someone with issues, it might mean you have issues yourself. Right? Everybody here's sick. We know that. That's why we hang out here. We're allowed to hate watch. You can hate watch, but I'll call you out on it. No wonder YouTube chat just lurks. Yeah. Anyway. I'm sorry, Joshua. Move along now. Wait a minute. Who's sick? Everybody? I bet his grandma thinks he's handsome. He might be. He very well might be handsome. Alright, the server's going to reset here soon. Aren't we all hate watchers? Okay, we're going to have to put this guy down. 2 minutes. Anybody who's hate watching is going down. Oh, Scarface, I meant to time you out last time. Remember? When you tried to make me say that weird phrase in a different language? You're gone. Does heli crash stay with reset? Yes. I'm known to float off the ground when I smell pie. I don't know what that means. That's timeout. That's weird talk. We don't allow that here. Greetings from Northeast Ohio. That's right. Greetings from a cold and frosty early morning in Nairobi. Nairobi. That sounds like a place from The Matrix. Or maybe that's because one of them's called Niobe. Niobe. Good connection. Have a good life, man. Lord gave mercy on us. Yeah, okay, Joshua. I'll see you in church, man. Yeah. We can pray on our delusions in church. God bless you. God bless everybody. I come back and all I see is deleted mess. Yeah, we're just wrongfully timing out supporters of the stream because it's funny. No. We're just bullshitting. Every now and then you gotta time out these supporters because they get a little ahead of themselves, you know? They start saying crazy shit and they're like, oh, I'm subscribed. I'm free from... Nope. People who subscribe get more torment here. It's a sick and twisted system, but it somehow works. You get sucked into it. You don't even know why. Yeah, they think that they put the little emote, their Kappa emote, that they're safe. Nobody's safe. Play on console for a hacker-free environment, right? Yeah, no hackers on console either, right? Wonder if Jersey Mike checked out the sub place? Yeah, me too. Dude, I hope we run into him one day. That guy was so funny. He was so positive and he was just baked out of his mind. He was a good guy. A lot of streamers lately have been having issues with people in chat. I don't get it, man. They log in to watch the video. Well, they want to talk smack. Well, yeah, a lot of it is just misunderstandings through shitty ways to communicate. So online is like not a great way to communicate with people. And also online there's a bunch of, you know, strange people, and they don't get called out. It's not like a real life scenario. So 99% of what people say online, they're not going to say to that person to their face. So it creates a weird dynamic. But no, we have 99% positive reviews. But every now and then there's a little bit of a, you know, argument or disagreement over some bullshit that doesn't even matter, and then people get their feelings hurt and they leave. And they report the channel. So that's just the way it goes. I don't really take this stuff too seriously. What? No, man. I could run this stream in a way where everyone is like friendly to each other and I'm really like docile and shit. And I just try to be really kind to you so that you give me more money, but that's just not how I like to run it. See, like we talk shit about Ruger and he gifting out subs. It doesn't make sense. 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Going to Amazing, Barbie, CJ, CK, and what is it? Woo Tice? Or something like that? Hey, appreciate it, Ruger. Make sure you get some of that lobster and let us know how it goes. It's a pity that he doesn't understand everything, but I've just started my adventure with DayZ and I'm learning from House Movies. There you go. Some people like to argue. Oh, they love to argue, yeah. They love to argue, but then when they lose the argument, they don't like that very much. So when people are met with facts and logic a lot of times, especially nowadays, they get very offended. Like I said, I stand by everything I say, so it is what it is. I really don't want to argue with you guys. I just do it for fun. I come here every day and I get bullied. Shut up. No politics in chat. No negative behavior. That's right. I come here to escape politics. You can't escape it. You live in that world. How's that? Ooh, politics, no. That's your fucking life. Politics cares about you. Listen, man, we have great conversations about politics. I like talking about world events and shit that's happening because it means something, you know? You can bullshit about DayZ for so long, but I enjoy it. I like talking about these things. I learn stuff. You know, what is it, taboo? Oh yeah, there's good things happening in the world right now. A lot of bad things, but a lot of good things too. And good things happen when you start to communicate about things that you're scared of. So. Oh, you said that you're a manager at Jersey Mike's? Jersey Mike's is a national sponsor for the NHL? Nice. The yin and the yang. That's right. Yeah, that's why they call it, if it bleeds, it leads. The more people I kill in this game, the more people want to watch. If it bleeds, it leads. I've never... I am, yeah, nice. I've never had Jersey Mike's. Probably because they're not in Canada. Sandwiches are banned in Canada. For some political reason, we're not allowed to eat anything but porridge. Don't talk about politics usually means not enough people agree with me and I can't handle it. They're just afraid. It makes sense. Twitch is very heavily censored. And people that make, especially people that make a lot of money on Twitch, it's in their best interest to not talk about politics. But ironically, probably the biggest streamer on Twitch right now does a lot of politics. So there's a lot of people interested in it. And that's a fact. I understand why people don't want to talk about it, but a lot of people don't want to talk about it because they're ignorant and they don't know anything about it. So I wouldn't want to talk about something that I didn't have any clue about either. Could you imagine talking about stuff that you just have zero idea of what you're saying and you got, hundreds of people trying to counter your points? Not a great idea, is it? Are ketchup flavored chips good? That's 2 minutes. Ketchup chips are the best because they're from Canada. Everybody knows that. That is what I do all day for work. What do you do all day for work, Log? Mustard supremacy? That's 5 seconds. Mustard supremacy. Oh, we got someone losing their minds on YouTube. There's a time and a place for politics. TF. Without even speaking on the other side of a conversation right now is divisive. You're being hostile. Smuggler, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know how to ban people on YouTube. Remove, maybe? Put user in timeout. 24 hours. Even on YouTube, they're going crazy, man. Eh? Mayo beat both? Well, how about mayo and ketchup together? You tried that? That's actually pretty good. Mayo, ketchup, and pepper. I think that time and place is your own stream. That's right, Scarface. So what did we learn about typing statements in a different language in my stream? What did we learn, Scarface? If you're going to talk in a different language, intentionally to get me to say something offensive in another language, that's going to be a problem, right? Scarface, you're on the last, you're right on the edge. Chat was calling for a mutiny. They want you gone forever. So Scarface, you got to learn from your mistakes. No more timeouts. Mary Rose sauce? What? Alright, what are we going to do? Are we just going to go to Northwest and play on this server? It's going to start to die down, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Let's go to Northwest. I should try to find some ammo for this thing. Are you ban evading? Denjit? Ban evasion. Ban evasion is permaban. Yep. Evading a ban to come to another stream. Yeah, it's permanent. Can't be having that. Don't be switching accounts. Bad boy. Yeah, you can tell when they're really mad. They gotta jump onto their archaic fucking Justin TV account. Bro, you timed me out because I was going crazy in the YouTube chat. Well, there you go. This guy had to go into his long list of passwords. He had to reset his password. All for nothing. I had to Gmail verify. He's just pissed. Steam coming out of his ears. Alright, let's just go to Northwest. We're gonna loot up. If we die, we'll switch. And that's about it. That's about it. We could go to VMC. Let's run across this field. Go to VMC and then go to Northwest. Had to download the authenticator. That reminds me of the Steam authentication. Mobile authenticator. What's a good Canadian-ish sweet treat? I don't know if it's not Canadian, but have you guys ever tried the Coke balls? No, I'm not talking about that Coke. I'm talking about the Coca-Cola balls. Small little like a pellet size silver ball. And it tastes like Coca-Cola. Have you had those? Those captures are brutal, man. Select all of the ones with the traffic light. Does that mean the lights themselves, or does that mean the pole as well? Select all the crosswalks. Yeah, they look like a ball bearing. Soda flavored fizzy tablets. Interesting. Imagine going on the interwebs just to argue with a person, literally ban you and not allow you to say anything. Yeah, it's like it's like the government. Even if you somehow have a point and I don't, I'm still you're probably still gonna get banned. That's just how it is. You're not gonna win against the government even if you're right. They'll just silence you. Wait, where is VMC? VMC's over here, isn't it? believe we're going the right way. Maybe? Oh yeah, BMC's over here. What's going on, Cody? Oh, Smarties, yeah. Smarties candies, yep. You guys ever had Smarties before? Well, clearly not. Smarties are great. They have a vending machine at the building that I live in. They put it in like a year ago. I went to get ketchup chips the other night at 2 in the morning. Used my credit card. Got the bag of chips. Only to realize it expired a year ago, or like 8 months ago. Everything inside of the vending machine is expired. Unbelievable. What are ketchup chips? They're chips that taste like ketchup. They're like top 3 in the world. Chips. I don't even think those chips really matter. Like, you know what I mean? Does it really matter that they're quote unquote expired? Like, do they even expire is what I'm saying. There's probably a good argument to say that they're perfectly fine to eat. Have you ever had paprika chips when you went to Europe? Paprika chips? No. I went to Europe. I made an Italian person make me pineapple pizza. I ate Five Guys with fries a lot. Just so that I could tell foodies this when I got back. Just so they get mad, you know. You had Five Guys with fries instead of the fucking local cuisine? Yeah, I did. It was delicious. I'm not a foodie. I don't fall into the foodie shit. You know what I mean? No. Five Guys is good. No way in Italian. Yes. See, you guys, all your fucking prideful Italians and blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you can't go there. You can't speak English in there. I went solo, and they made it with a fucking grin. We're very prideful about our pizza. Who gives a fuck? Just make me the pizza. Why do people care so much about food, you know? Oh, I would know if it was made by an Italian person. Let's do a blind study then. Foodies are the worst. You can speak English. Yeah, I spoke English everywhere I was. It was fine. Are they egg rolling that? Someone's there. Someone's in there. Someone's here for sure. Problem is they're gonna egg roll on me too. Should I try to shoot this guy through the glass? Oh, he's in the... This guy's running around like a maniac. Might be multiple. I don't know if he went down. What? 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 I shot 4 rounds into him through the window. I just shot 2 more rounds in his chest. He didn't even move. We gotta watch that one back. What? He ran through the zombies? Yeah. I don't know. That was a little weird. I was surprised we didn't trade at least. That guy was a fucking juggernaut. Those shots hit him through the glass too. It's okay. We should probably switch servers anyways, because this one's gonna die, but that was kind of bullshit, man. I don't know. Let's watch this again. It's always sketchy shooting through glass though. It's so hard to tell with this. So that's him right there. That is right on him, man. Boom. Boom. Okay, so the first shot must have hit him. At least one hit. I thought he was uncon or dead. So he must have ran out that way. Dude, this guy came at me like the juggernaut. Look at this shit. I thought he was a zombie at first. Oh, he had a plate carrier. That's why. Boom. 2 shots directly into his chest. He had a plate carrier. Okay, I thought he had a stab vest. It's just the plate that probably saved him. Yeah. I could see him maybe surviving the shot through the glass, but I'm surprised he at least didn't go uncon. Anyway, it's all good. Classic. Alright, let's see if we can find a server that's not dying. Oh yeah, the glass is weird, man. It can deviate the rounds and stuff and definitely reduce the damage. So I think we hit him like once through the glass and then twice up close. But yeah, it's all good. Alright, let me have a look. Yeah, you can shoot through the glass. For sure. I think I whiffed a couple into the glass though. It's just hit or miss. You don't want to be like, okay, I shot him through the glass on my end. That means that it definitely hit him. The weird thing is, I shot and then I ran up and I heard nothing. I didn't hear any of his footsteps. What is the population on PC servers? What do you mean? PC official? PC official servers? A lot of them are dead. There's a couple that have a few in them. But they're only 60 pop as well. Oh yeah, the one I was in were 80. The official servers are 60. Well, let's have a look. We got Green Hell Deadfall, which is 50 out of 50 plus 1. It looks like most of the mall servers have a pretty big queue, the full ones. We could do Deadfall maybe. Is there any other maps that I haven't tried yet? Yeah, that's a problem with the malls. Too much of a queue. Livonia, 18 out of 70. Hashima, yeah, I've already kind of played Hashima. I'm not a big fan. Hashima's full with a queue as well. 18 queue. Scaly Island, nah, that server's kind of shitty. We're basically going to have to play Deadfall, I guess. Deadfall could be fun. We didn't even really make it through the passage. I think last time I was playing Deadfall, we made it into the passage, and then I got the punch card, and we ended up dying. It was like a super jump scare. Let's go play some Deadfall. The server's full with 1 queue. It's perfect. All the other ones would require us waiting for a very long time. How you doing, Uncle? And they did a recent update on this map, so could be kind of fun. Driving home from work? Nice. Finally done work, huh? Just started work. They're doing a Happy Gilmore 2? Are you kidding me? We were just talking about that too. No one asked for a Happy Gilmore 2, man. They're gonna ruin the original. Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore 2. Get the hell out of here. How dare you? Do a Livonia bunker run. The server's pretty low, Pop. Do you ever play any MMORPG? Like Skyrim? Is Skyrim an MMORPG? Like WoW? Oh fuck no. What do you take me for here? You think I'm some sort of fucking ghoul? MMORPG. Fucking WoW? No. What do you think this is? I play, what's that fucking game? League of Legends? League of Legends is a MOBA. Massive online. What is a MOBA? I kind of feel that way about coming to America too. Is so bad. I kind of feel that way. What do you mean? You feel what way? Mountain Blade. I think I've seen Mountain Blade. Multiplayer online battle arena. Alright guys, we're just gonna join this server here. Should be in momentarily. Nobody. Oh, you're talking about Happy Gilmore. Gotcha. You're talking about. I think that's what you're talking about. Let me grab a drink. Let's see. Holy fuck. Arizona's rocket pop flavored drink. Oh yeah, I love the Arizona now. I'm addicted. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Business owner, listen up because I'm going to show you how to rank #1 on Google Maps and drive a.
While we wait. Wow, it looks sick. This is the M9, the one we use in Reforger. Yeah, let's get in sick. That looks sick. Reforger tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. I haven't played Reforger in a little bit. Ooh, suppressor. That'd be cool if DayZ added the M9. Take out the P1 and add the M9. I don't know how old the M9 is. But EA Battlefield games. Battlefield 1. If that's EA.
If you've ever felt nostalgic about the M9, even though you kind of hated it in the service, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Guys, like and comment section makes me question my will to live. Now, today we are talking about the M9A4.
85.
So if you're
So that
familiar
it
with
could
the
fit in.
M9, you will be pretty close to understanding where the M9A4 comes from. It is an update to the M9. It was put forward to the United States military as a possible replacement for the M9, specifically within the MHS, which was a competition to see which handgun would get selected as the U.S. military's new handgun. Now, it did not get selected. The M17 was selected. However, the M9A4 is a very compelling weapon for a variety of reasons. So today we're going to be talking
it didn't
about it,
get
we're gonna be
selected.
reviewing it, delving into it. Hope you guys are going to enjoy as we talk about the M9A4. Now, before we get into it, of course, I have to thank all the biggest sponsors of the channel. The biggest sponsor of the channel, and of course, check out dated in certain aspects. But when I look at the M9A4, I like it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot more than I thought I would, for sure, because everyone talks smack on it.
It's going to drop the hammer, and then that first shot is going to be double action, which means it's going to cock the hammer, release it, after which it will be in single action. So it's a little bit of a learning curve because that double action pull is long. So I'll show you guys how long that double action pull. That first shot is going to be double action, which means
The first shot is double action, and the shots after that are single.
it's going to cock the hammer, release it, after which it will be in single action. So it's a little bit of a learning curve because that double action pull is long. So I'll show you guys how long that double action pull is. You want to come focus in on it? So this first trigger pull, it's just a little odd.
Oh, that's
kinda
weird.
Getting used to, especially for Glock guys. But it's a quirk of it. I think it's easy to train through. I think people make a bigger deal about double action, single action.
It's pros and cons. Like your first trigger pull, if the hammer's down, it's going to be a heavier, longer trigger pull. But subsequent shots, whenever it's in single action, are really crisp.
Beautiful. Okay, so we're just doing draw 2 shots. Okay, ready?
Just draw 2 rounds?
Yeah.
All right, shoot ready. Stand by. 140.
Cool. John, you're up.
You have hammer down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did I have hammer down? Let's hit the replay.
Okay. All right.
Shooter, you understand the course fire? Yep. Stand by.
Oh, that sucks.
It's just because John hasn't been practicing.
Well,
So that's a 175.
Okay,
One more time, one more time.
One more time, one more time.
Shooter ready.
Yep.
Stand by. 143. There you go, buddy.
Still lower than it should have been.
Yeah, but it's fine. A-zone. Okay, next up we have build drill, 7 yards, 6 rounds, and it's a good drill to show recoil control, to practice it, and to generally up your pistol skill.
How you doing, Castria?
Said 7 yards, so
Yep.
back up a little bit.
Stand by.
1911.
288. Good shooting, bus.
Shoot ready. Stand by. 216.
But
Bugging me.
3-1. One's a delta.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it looks like I lost still.
That adds like 7 seconds, right?
It does. It's a good time except for that. Next up, we're going to be trying out the Mozambique drill. This is going to be 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, because you never know, or as the Marines call it, failure to stop. All right, ready, John?
Shoot ready. Stand by. 167.
One sec.
All right, you got enough for 1.
Okay, we're just at number 1 in the queue, guys. We're almost in. Almost.
Stand by. Nice, 161. Just killers. Now, the Beretta M9, the M9A4, is a great host for suppressors. This is due to the locking block design, and the gun is just easier for the gun to run. And in fact, the gun doesn't always need a booster in order to work. Most pistol suppressors have a small Nielsen device, a booster, that adds spring pressure right here to have an opposite reaction to the recoil spring of the pistol. This allows the weapon to cycle. But the Beretta M9 is such an easy weapon to work the suppressor that you can even direct thread it. You might need to drop the spring weight a little bit, but it is very cool. So I'll show you right here is how well the M9A4 runs with a suppressor. Now right here we do have the new Huxworks 9K Ti, which honestly, it's a really cool can. So let's go get that little guy threaded. This is just 1/2 by 28 threads. There are a lot of discussions online about thread pitch and what you should use. We're not going to talk about that today. Now, first things first, we're going to fire supers, and then we'll fire subsonics. Subsonics are rounds that do not break the sound barrier, far quieter with a suppressor. In comparison, we'll be firing a few rounds through John's Glock first, so you can hear the sound difference.
All right, so 3 rounds, obviously unsuppressed.
Okay, let's hear the supersonic suppressed. Okay, now let's go ahead and... Do you see that catch? We're going to be firing subsonics. These are G9.
It's gonna be a lot quieter.
Okay, subsonics.
Yeah. Way quieter.
That's ridiculous. All right, you want to try them?
Sure. Oh, finally got a jam.
Oh, classic suppressor usage. As you fire suppressor more and more, we have fired a couple hundred rounds. Gun's gonna get dirty. Pistol suppressors do have some problems. It's not like a rifle suppressor.
Ooh, no ear
More
pro.
than likely, John's probably just limp wristing it. He's a little weak. We're gonna run a bill drill with the suppressor. Just it's fun.
Stand by.
Yeah.
Up. Oh no.
Damn, this thing's
That's a
jamming
little
up.
dirty, so we're gonna go ahead and switch over to supers.
Need a gun cleaning
Get a
kit.
little bit more power.
167.
So I got, it's like Charlie, Rest Alpha. Not bad, not bad. You're up, buddy. I started with hammer cocked. This thing is hot. Yeah, it is.
Crazy how quiet it is, right?
You were just compressed right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you use the right ammunition, the subsonic.
Nice, 150. Good shooting, John.
Yeah, I've noticed with the can, just a little bit of spit back every now and then, but not.
Yeah, that's pretty common with a pistol can. What John is saying is you're gonna get carbon shooting back out towards your eye. Really important to have some eye pro. It's not the most, pleasant experience. Always shooting with the suppressor. MBD. That is so much fun. So we've done a lot of shooting. Let's do talking, because in fact, this weapon did compete to replace the M9 in the MHS program, along with the Glock 45, the M9A4, and of course the M17, which won. Let's talk about it. Let's see how it actually performed. How does it stack up to these modern weapons nowadays? Can the old, what did they call them, pizza shooters back in the day? Remember, because they'd break in half?
I wasn't around back then, so I don't know.
We're gonna talk to your dad about this. I'm just gonna bring your dad out, hire him instead. Let's talk about it. Do you remember the ammo shortage of 2020? Sucked. There's no ammo. It was absolutely horrible. Well, you know what? Today's video is sponsored by Ammo Squared, local to us, Idaho owned, and we love them. And you know what? They want to make
YouTube. You can't make any money doing firearms content on YouTube anymore, right? I think it's been that way for a few years. So these channels that are educating people about firearms and firearm safety and like cool stuff, they just basically shut them all down, right? Yeah, so they have to get sponsors. There's a lot of weird shit that's on YouTube as well. It's kind of funny how they just shut it all down, huh? These guys would be making so much more money if they could run ads. And it's like, why can't they get ads on their channel from people that are, aren't offended by firearms? But that's why big tech, man. They're all fucking working together. Okay, we're in the server here, guys. One sec. It's bullshit. It's freaking bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Deadfall time. So, they did an update of this in like a recent update. We gotta get through the passage. Maybe we can get a teammate here. Probably not, huh? Every time I say that, we fucking run into some maniacs. Damn, the sky looks good. Ish. Let's do it. YouTube will give ads. Yeah, deepfake. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit, man. Bullshit. Oh, there's somebody over here. Should we be nice to them? Or should we kill them? Oh, he's got something in his hands. Should set up an ambush. See, leave something of value, set up an ambush like this. All you freaks, I know you guys love wearing your denim shorts. Short shorts. Kill? No, I'm just gonna scare him. Let's be quiet. Wear the shorts. Maybe he skipped it? What's he doing over there? There he is. He's making gloves and everything. This is a good teammate. Very methodical. He's not going to trust me if I scare him, though. Hello, Clarice. What's up, dude?
God damn.
What's up?
Get the piss out of me, bro.
I was trying to, yeah. What are you up to?
I don't know, just fucking
Come over to the well, man.
just got murdered.
Really?
What?
Where'd you die at?
Honestly, I don't know.
Mhm.
What were the spawns? I think I was way up bottom right, maybe? I don't even know.
Nice. What's your name, dude?
John Murphy.
Murphy, I'm Hank. Nice to meet you.
I was on a Hashima, and the queue is long now, but I'm fucking fully geared in Hashima right now.
Really?
And I broke my leg.
That's fucked up, man. Did you get like...
Yeah, bro.
Did you do like... What does your guy look like? An anime character now? Has he got the Pokeballs and shit? You got any friends or what?
Nah, I'm just chilling.
Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, I don't want to kill you, man. I don't want to do it. You don't know who you're messing with. You son of a bitch. You don't got the skills, man. It ain't gonna work for you. But now you want another spawn, huh? You're not gonna talk to me? You're a real piece of shit, you know that?
I'm a real piece of shit.
You gotta be skillful if you want to be a little shitter, though. You know? Time to die. I don't want to bleed anymore. I gotta go bandage. Hurry up, this is your chance. Oh, don't eat the food. Don't eat the food. Don't do it, man.
You're not getting my food.
Dude, I could have shown you around the map. We could have been best friends. Give me that food. This guy hits me once with a stone knife and I start bleeding. Stone knives never used to make people bleed, man. People are... This guy's a freak. Like, what is the point? He did stop talking there, though, when I said anime, so maybe he got offended. Is that him?
I'm a changed man.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Round 2. You're gonna get beat again, boy. Oh! I gotta eat the food now. Oh, you're bleeding now? Oh, you're gonna bleed out. Pathetic. We could have been best friends. We would have been geared by now.
You want this apple?
No! I'm going to get the apple.
We would not have been here tonight.
Dude, we would have been... I'm telling you, man. I could have helped you. It's pathetic what you're doing. If you're gonna be a scumbag, you gotta at least be decent at the game, you know? I'm gonna use you for fishing though. I'll make use of you. Hello, Clarice.
Oh shit!
He's dead already. We remember this. We could have been friends. Let's go ahead and bandage. You're not gonna live. It doesn't matter. Why bandage? You're not gonna live. I'm so disappointed in you. Truly.
Fight me!
You could have been, you know, we could have been something special.
Fight me.
See you later, man. Let him live? No way. Hey, thanks for the food, by the way. I won't kill you. I'll let the zombies do it. Watch your back. You're gonna get beat by a zombie. Oh no. He's just gonna spawn back here again. Yeah. I don't understand why people can't just team up. I would have helped them. We could have gone far. Mohawk. Alright, let's do it. I shouldn't have brought up anime. I think I hit a nerve. What do you got? Your anime clothes on? Your fucking Pokeballs? He's like, that's it. What do you think? He was just gonna fucking punch me? Not gonna happen. Yeah, he probably got off the server after that. Abysmal. That dude was Joshua, it was. A bright jacket, you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, bro, I was on Hashima, and I'm fully geared. Who gives a shit? This isn't Hashima. I like the bunker stuff. Yeah, I like going in the bunker and crashing 3 times and coming back into the bunker and facing off with people. Even though I don't have the darkness of the bunker rendering in. It's pretty fun, man. 40 FPS. That's a good time. And everybody loves anime and weird Japanese subculture. Of course. That's what I want in DayZ. VTubers and fucking anime. Nothing says immersion. What's Canadian Sprite like? What do you mean? It's the same all around the world, man. I feel targeted, you should. Anime makes me sick. Well, I watched Afro Samurai. I like Afro Samurai and Dragon Ball Z and shit when I was a kid. I'm only kidding. But does it need to be a huge part of DayZ in a DayZ map? You know? I don't know. Anime makes me sick. Nah, Hashima's cool, man. I like it. SpongeBob? SpongeBob's a good show. It's like a kid's show, but it's also kind of funny. There's layers of comedy in SpongeBob. Some people think it's a kid show, but it, you know, you can enjoy watching SpongeBob. I've seen a few episodes of SpongeBob. The flow in Ishimo, there is no flow. You find the best gun in the server 5 minutes from spawn. There's no progression. The server crashes every like 3 to 4 hours for no reason. The bunker area is like 40 FPS and it crashes if you zoom in. There's countless issues with that map, but it's still fun. It's just not something to... You know, it's not my thing. Dragon Ball Z was awesome, yeah. As a kid, I loved watching Dragon Ball Z. It's just like with Pokemon when you're a kid. Back in the day, Pokemon used to be normal. You know, they had a few Pokemon, now they have 5,000 more. They just overdo it every time. Back in the day, you go like Super Saiyan 1 and 2, and that was crazy. Took 3 episodes. Now everyone's like Super Saiyan God. So, it's just a played out trope. I hate Goku's voice. I can't even remember what he sounds like. To be honest, it's been a while. Let's see if we can find a map, man. I do not know where we are. There was a sign that said Mohawk. Mohawk might be up that hill, though. Well, yeah, that's the point of the Dragon Balls, right? Isn't it? That they can... If they get one, they can resurrect people. It's a good way to fill your plot holes. Main character dies. Oh my god, it's over. Nope. We resurrected him. When Goku hit Super Saiyan 1, right. Yeah, that show was awesome. I remember as a kid it would be Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, and Sailor Moon. They would always play in like that order, I think. Tune in to see what happens next time on Dragon Ball Z. I love Sailor Moon. And you hated Dragon Ball Z. What did Sailor Moon even do? It was like a bunch of girls that just wore skirts. Were they superheroes or something? I didn't watch it. I don't know what they did. What did the Sailor Moon people do? Did they fight and shit? Sailor Moon clears Goku in a fight. Oh, that's 2 minutes for slander and misinformation. They fought evil. Hey, what about Dexter? Wasn't there a show called Dexter and it was like geeks and stuff? I don't know, it's like vague memory. Dexter. Team Rocket from Pokemon. Blasting off in the speed of light. Oh, Dexter's Laboratory. Right. There's so many like good shows back then. Just like silly cartoon shows, you know? There used to be a lot of them. There was a lot. Recess. Rugrats. You ever watch Rugrats? Yo, Addicted, thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for the long-term support, dude. How you doing, Addicted? Gargoyles, dude. That was when I was like fucking 5 years old or something. I remember having gargoyle stuff. Like merchandise, I think. I also remember the sharks that rode the motorcycles. What was that show called? There was like sharks and they rode motorcycles. Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. What was that show? Does anyone remember? This is a while ago. Yeah, sharks and motorcycles. Man, I don't remember. Maybe that wasn't even a show. Maybe that was just like a line of toys. Did you guys have Toys R Us? Do you guys have Toys R Us in the US? Street Sharks, that's it. Yeah. Street Sharks. Beetlejuice. The Addams Family. Dude, Toys R Us was the shit when I was a kid. I don't know if you guys had that in the US, but they used to have these big signs. Toys R Us, and you'd go there. It was like, oh, it was so cool to go to Toys R Us as a kid. I think they went under though, didn't they? I'm not sure if they have Toys R Us anymore. Founded in the US, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just assume that sometimes, if it's in Canada, I don't know if it's in the US, but... Dude, how did they go out of business? I guess toys just aren't bought as much as they used to be. Everybody's just on their phone now, right? iPad kids. I used to come to Vancouver where I would meet my auntie and she would take me to Toys R Us as a kid. And that was the best, man. Legos are expensive, dude. You have to get a mortgage out to afford. You gotta sell your kidney to get a Lego. Legos are expensive as shit. Beyblades? Yeah, I wasn't into Beyblades. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of that. Yeah, most of them are closed though. Lego Millennium Falcon, ooh. We had it here, right. Oh, you mean Toys R Us has a mascot and it's a giraffe. Nice crossbow. Let's get some bolts going here. Zellers, yeah. See, I think Zellers might have been a Canadian thing. I used to go to a mall in Calgary. It's called Chinook. The Chinook Mall in Calgary. They had a Zellers and Sears and Zellers. Sears and Zellers. They also had a shop where they sold... Wait, I can only make hooks with this? That's weird. So I can only make a hook, but I can't make a... a bolt for this with the hacksaw. Strange. Yeah, they had a store where they sold Warhammer. I think it's called Warhammer 40K or something. And we'd always go in the shop and we had no money, but we just watched them play Warhammer with all the figurines and stuff. They were super expensive. And they'd be painting them and stuff. And then we'd always go to EB Games. EB Games, and right beside it, so that was a video game place, obviously, and then right beside it there was a Claire's. I think it was called Claire's. And they sold all this weird shit, like fart sound makers, and I don't know if it was Claire's. It might have been something else. Spencer's, yes. That's what it was. It was Spencer's. Claire's was more like girls' earrings and like stuff like that. Spencer's was the weird shit. Spencer's gift shop. Right. Spencer's, yeah. Spencer's was weird, man. They had like the really raunchy shit. We just go in there as kids. Yeah, EB Games is right beside. That was one of my favorite places to go as a kid, man. EB Games. Go in there, look at all the games that you couldn't afford. Yeah, fucking dildos. Yeah, all kinds of crazy shit back in the day. Yeah, they won't let kids in, you know. They probably don't let kids in those stores anymore. That's why I'm so fucked up, man. They let me into the Spencer's gift shop. I've seen too much. We should all sue Spencer's for being twisted into individuals, huh? You guys want to chip in on a class action lawsuit? Guys, it's not the world that fucked us up. It's Spencer's Gifts. Think about it. Warhammer enthusiasts are modern day sculptors. Yeah. The internet took Toys R Us out here in the United States, right? I have this weird experience where I was at some store like Walmart. I was playing Mario Kart on a kiosk, and this lady comes up and says, try to get the highest score. But she gave me an official Nintendo Music Game CD. Wow. One of those weird memories, huh? McDonald's, yeah. No, it was always the Burger King or McDonald's ball pit. Some of the locations had a full-on, like, jungle gym ball pit thing. And we just break each other's necks in there. Suplexes. And also, back in the day, you guys ever go to a roller rink? Have you ever been to a roller rink before? When we were kids, we used to go to this roller rink, and it was sick. We went in and we went up to the DJ and we're like, yeah, I want this song. And I was a good hockey player, and like I'm good on skates. So we'd always try to get the girls we were on our fucking rented rollerblades. Oh my god. And there was an arcade in there. Lloyd's, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Lloyd's. I wonder if that's a chain of them. I'm pretty sure it is called Lloyd's though, now that you mention it. Damn, dude, they had a arcade. They had food and shit, and then they were playing some of the craziest music. It was like early 2000s. They were playing like, I don't even know. I'm blue and dabba-dee-ba. Yeah. Yeah, roller rinks. I used to go to a wave pool. I used to go swimming all the time. There was a hockey arena place that had like a gigantic swimming wave pool. That was sick. And I had a giant bunch of hot tubs and crazy ass slides. That was a thing to do back in the day. I think people still go to these things, but less and less, I guess. Jinxie. What? You're from Calgary, huh? It was Southland, yeah. They have hockey rinks there. I haven't been to Calgary in years and years. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Southland Leisure Center, yeah. Yeah. I used to play for a hockey team called the South 4. I think it was South 4 or some shit. What else did we used to do as kids? Fuck, I can't remember, man. We used to loiter a lot. We'd go down to 7-Eleven or Shell, and we'd get these coupons for Slurpees, because that's all we had money for. We'd get like 5-cent candies and Slurpees, and then hopefully we get enough Slurpees so we can get a free one. And we just loiter around. That was fun back in the day. What the fuck? Loitering was like the most fun you could have. Just like no money, just loiter around, just fucking hang around. Skater punks. Now I see kids doing that these days and I'm like, you fucking skater punks. Oh, how the times have changed, huh? Just hanging out, just doing nothing. We used to sneak into a lot of movies. Crowfoot, okay, yeah, we used to play against Crowfoot a lot. There was team in Crowfoot. There was a Sarsi. We used to practice on an Indian reservation in Sarsi. I think it was called Sarsi. I knew a guy named Crowfoot with the last name Crowfoot, I think. Now that you mention it. Sneak into movies, yeah. No, we used to sneak into movies all the time. Oh, you're in Edmonton? Nice. Yeah, I grew up in Calgary, so... I used to go to West Edmonton Mall. Man, West Edmonton Mall is badass. I don't know if any of you have ever been to West Edmonton Mall before. As a kid, it was like the place. It's a gigantic... It's one of the biggest malls in the world. And they have everything there. They had like dolphins and stuff swimming around and like a submarine ride you could go on in a full amusement park. You still driving trucks? No, not anymore. Dakota Knife. I used to play hockey with a guy named Thor. He was like 6'7". He was this native guy. His name was Thor. I played with a lot of native people back in the day. I played with a Justin Crowfoot, I think. Crowfoot. All kinds of Aboriginal names and shit. And then we'd go to the local, we had a community center, and we'd flood it. We'd make a rink for hockey every year. And we'd play hockey almost every night. It'd be like minus 20, minus 30. We'd be out there playing hockey. And that's all we did. We'd just play hockey every night. We'd get as many people as we can. If we're lucky, we'd get 2 goalies with full equipment. We got keys to the deal. Yeah. ODR, yeah, oh yeah. That was the shit back in the day. On the verge of frostbite. Oh, baby. P1. I've got some ammo for this. I want to make these into bolts. I'll bring my son there. They have a huge water park and a museum. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure they've renovated the shit out of it since I went there. But they had theme rooms. I wonder if they still have the theme rooms. So you'd have like Disney style theme rooms at West Edmonton. So you could get like a Star Wars room. And then when we were in high school, we just started having bonfires everywhere. People started driving, so then we'd like try to find places to have bonfires. And almost every time we had a bonfire, we got chased by helicopters. We got chased by, the police would break us up every time. I remember one time we had a bonfire and there was a police helicopter shining its light on us, and we were running away. Yeah. People would be like stealing booze from their parents and stealing shit. Just have a marine life with that. Yeah, they used to have, believe it or not, at the zoo here in Vancouver, they used to have polar bears back in the day. You'd like look into, I mean, they had orcas there up until, I don't know, like 10 years ago. I'm sure some of you have seen Blackfish, like a Netflix documentary. But the Vancouver Aquarium's got a lot of, they used to have orcas there. Now all they have is like otters and shit, but. I went backstage there once, and I got to, there's beluga whales. Like, we got to go with the trainers and touch the beluga whales. They feel really weird. They're just, yeah, all blubber. You're like petting the fucking beluga whales. Vancouver Island. Yes. Whale watching is huge industry here. There's a lot of orca pods that hang out here or live here. Especially in between here and Vancouver Island. There's a lot of smaller islands like Galliano and can't remember their names, but there's some beautiful small little islands. They go through the straits there and they like live there and shit. You live on Salt Spring Island? Dude, no way. I delivered furniture there once to this really rich people. You live on Salt Spring? Oh, no, yeah. You live on the main island. Salt Spring, and I have an auntie that has a place on, it starts with a G. Or, no, never mind. It's Saturna. I need this knife. Yeah, I went to Salt Springs, Saturna. Yeah, those islands are sweet. Like, some of those islands, they only have like one police person on the island. Some of them barely they don't have anything. It's pretty sick. If you could get a place on there, I mean the land is ridiculously expensive, but yeah, Slip, it's the same thing here. Same place basically. San Juan is just in Washington. So we're just a little further north. So San Juan has resident killer whales and transient. Like there's transient ones and then there's resident pods. Some of them only eat salmon. Some of them prefer like mammals and stuff like seals, or they prefer seals and stuff. I don't know. They're all kind of different. Cops coming in by ferry, yeah. You get a getaway boat. You move furniture? Yes. I delivered furniture like 7-8 years ago. Like this high-end expensive furniture for a small company. Yeah, done my fair share of moving in my day. was like one of the first jobs I ever had. Back in the day, moving. Yep. I worked with some pretty interesting people. They seem a little outdated last I saw a few years ago. But yeah, I went to loaded up with all this expensive shit, like a bed and some other stuff. And we went to this island. I had to take a ferry there. And the idea was we would get there, make the delivery, and get back for the last ferry. And there was an issue with the bed. So we were trying to get this bolt in, and there's some kind of issue with the bed. And the customer was there, and they're like, man, I don't know. I'm like, listen, you're going to have to figure it out because we have to leave. And we just barely made the last ferry, or otherwise we would have had to try to find some sort of hotel or something there, but I don't really think there's very many places you can stay. So I might just hold on to this. We did make the ferry, but... You're moving furniture too? Oh yeah? Where do you live? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, moving is pretty crazy. There's some sort of city over there. Let's go and check that out. Why did... Yeah. I've moved pianos before. A lot of hot tubs, pianos. Really large umbrellas. It doesn't sound crazy, but I'm talking like really expensive, massive, cantilevered umbrellas. It's annoying. You gotta haul all this sand up and get it in place and not crush your fingers. I ended up buying my apartment off the landlord to not have to move. Oh, really? Now, see, I'm very good at moving. I actually end up moving myself a lot of times. So I've gained a lot of experience. I'm good at moving shit now. But right now, I've been meaning to buy a new couch because I got rid of my couch last time I moved, and I still don't have a couch. So there's a big hole behind me. You know what? I probably won't buy a fucking couch. What am I going to do? Am I going to sit in the couch? Probably not. So you know what? I like, after the past few moves, I've gotten rid of everything that's useless. It's a good feeling not having a bunch of clutter and useless stuff. I want to start a piano removal business. You probably find a lot of gigs, but man, oh man, a lot of risk involved. Fancy big man day. Yeah, I've got 2 desks stacked on top of each other. Got the Herman Miller. I got a flat screen mounted on the wall above my setup, and I've never used it. Yeah, you can make some good money doing that. If you can find enough clients and you find a couple of good people to work with. Hot tubs is another one too. If you're actually serious, you should look into hot tubs. Because obviously they're outside. So it makes it a lot easier in that way. Get a trailer, get a couple dollies, learn how to maneuver them. You can make some pretty good money moving hot tubs. North Dakota, nice. You can always do pianos, but I feel like hot tubs is what you want to be doing. The previous owners left everything. Wow, really? That's not bad if you can make some money selling this stuff, but take a sledgehammer and a sawzall. Well, sometimes they probably just want to get rid of it, right? Couches are overrated. Yeah. Agreed. But if you're like an interior designer type, you know, they'd see the whole girl back. Why don't you have a couch? It doesn't look right. There's no couch. I don't want to sit on the couch, but... Oh, there's a dead zombie there. You don't need it. Unless you're using it. But you know how many people have couches and they don't use them? A lot. I like the empty space, you know? I was thinking about putting up this boxing dummy thing. It's not quite, it's not like a punching bag, but it's like... I think someone's in here, we gotta be careful. My cat likes it though. If you want to buy a couch for a cat. Cats don't need couches, they need a box. You want your cat to be happy? Get him a big giant cardboard box. Cats can't resist boxes. You have a cat? I used to. Back in the day. I haven't had any animals for a while though. I want to get some land before I get animals. I want to get a bunch of like barn cats. And a dog or two. Maybe have them like live primarily outside. I want land though if I'm gonna own an animal. Barn orphans, yeah, that's where we got our cats as kids. We got a bunch of cats from the farm. Farm cats are the best. Oh yeah, they can fend for themselves a lot of times, and they would leave the house for like a day or two and come back. So they were indoor, outdoor cats. They could survive outside by themselves, but they prefer to be indoors. Rat dog videos? What do you mean? Rat dog videos? Oh, you mean dogs that are trained to go after rats? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. I think they use a lot of, they might even use like Jack Russell Terriers for that because they're small and they can kind of... I want to say that I saw one with a Jack Russell Terrier. Weird sounding gun. Oh, you have a Maine Coon? Yeah, those are cool, man. I'd like to get one too. You guys seen those what are they called? Carkles or like this yeah, I don't know what they're called. Is Deadfall a role-playing server? Yes. I'm role-playing a psychopath. No, this is a regular DayZ server. If I had a Maine Coon, that should be staying in the house. Hey, Hey man, you just gotta let the thing live. Too many humans just buy pets and they're like, this is my pet for like social status. They take a bunch of pictures, they put a jacket on a fucking dog that can survive in the Arctic. These animals, they want freedom, man. They want a sense of freedom. These people are buying huskies and they live in a fucking apartment building. It's crazy. So part of me wants an animal, but the fuck am I gonna do with an animal? Blasting off. That's why I like cats. They're self-sufficient. They don't require a huge amount of space. Relatively cheap. And cats are harder to cats aren't gonna really like you unless they actually like you. Dogs are, you give dog a couple treats, they'll fucking love you forever. A lot of dogs are dumb as shit. And there's like, cats are smart. Some of the dogs are really smart as well, but you're gonna get a husky soon, are you? Oh, you're brave, man. I remember I was renting a house a year or two back, and someone brought their husky over, and she went to bed, and I'm laying on this fucking couch, and this husky is staring into my soul. It's so loud. It is fucking on crack. It was like, it would not shut up. It's super vocal. And it was super late. It was like 2 in the morning. And this thing is like slobbering on me, man. This thing was insane, I'm telling you. These have so much energy. It's cool if you have a massive property and just, yeah, I don't know. It's not a normal dog, man. Those things are insane. And if you're in the mood for it, it's probably great. But when you're not in the mood for it, it's terrible. I bet you a lot of huskies get put up for adoption. 'Cause they are a handful and a half. Yeah, it was sitting... Oh, I'm gonna get sick using this rag. Is this a hospital? It was sitting at my feet, just staring at me. And I never met this dog in my life. Until then. It's like, making all these weird noises. They're so loud. And the thing is, if I would feel bad having one like that. Oh, fuck. Nice, disinfected. Huge. What? Oh, what? I want to bandage myself. What? That was weird. What was it combining it with? Why did it sound like wood? Craft fireplace? A bandage plus this makes fireplace? What? Broken ass game. But yeah, part of me wants like a Belgian Malinois. But those dogs are insane. It's one of those like really large commitment style dogs. And then the owners become like super pretentious. They're like, this is my Belgian Malinois. Look what it can do. Thing's fucking jumping around. Like a goddamn raptor. I think that German Shepherds are probably a pretty good call. They shed too much though. My buddy had a German Shepherd. I want like an all black German Shepherd. But then you get a purebred and they have hip problems when they're 6 years old. And they get really fucking fat and shit. And I don't know. And then what do you get, a Chihuahua? And it's like, no. No, white one. He got really fat and shit, did he? Yeah, German Shepherds are great. Bullies are my dogs. I wouldn't mind a pit bull. I had a good friend of mine had a pit bull. It was a great dog. Dobermans, really. I've heard Dalmatians are kind of crazy too. Nice if you get them young. Yeah, you have to train those dogs. Some dogs you can get away with not training. But the problem with the pit bulls, and one of the reasons why they get such a bad rep, is like they're super powerful dogs, they're very territorial and shit. And if the owner mistreats them and actually actively makes them into, like, you can mold those dogs. A lot of times those pit bulls are like really family oriented. They're safe around kids and stuff, but it's a little iffy sometimes. And a lot of people like train them up in the backyard and beat the shit out of them. And then they go on a goddamn killing spree after it. So it's, every pit bull that I've met has been really well trained and like super nice and no issues. I did go to this guy's house once when I was younger with a friend, and he had a pit bull that he would like sick on people. He sicked it on this dude at the house, and the pit bull ripped his pants off. Ripped his jeans right off his legs. And this kid was like 16 or something, and he's sitting on this couch, and he was smoking weed or something. And this owner was like, I don't know, must have been in his 30s or something. And he sicked the pit bull on the kid. And the fucking pit bull jumped across the room. And there's a bunch of girls there and shit. And ripped his fucking pants right off of his yeah. It was scary, man. Oh. Oh, that's that radio thing. Radio transmitter. So yeah, pit bulls can be really pretty sketchy if they're trained to be. Why did he unrelease the beast? Because that guy was a piece of shit. I think he was like a drug dealer. I'm pretty sure he was just like selling weed and shit and other things. He wasn't a great guy. Some people get something out of that. But at the time, I was just, there's not much you can do. Just gotta kind of experience it. Onondaga.
Dad, if you get this, I didn't know where to look. All I've been doing is trying to gather supplies and stay warm. It was a bad idea to come to the city. There are infected around every corner. I've managed to build enough of a roof sanctuary to be able to get some sleep.
Oh, there's a dude down there. He looks almost dead.
Last night I remembered when you, about the goofy mask you wore when you were
Should I kill this guy?
So
He looks real hurt.
I decided to head there next. I don't know what to expect when I get there, but I think my best chance of getting through would be to find protection.
He's looking for something. I wonder if he's sick. Kill him. This could be a good team up. I just want to hear if he's sick or not. Oh, he's passing out. He's passing out. He's passing out from blood loss. Do I have something to tie him up? Fuck. I don't know. He might have just died there. I heard him crumple over. He's got a wound infection and low blood. I think he might have just died. Where is he? I think he's dead. Maybe. Shit. I don't know where his body is. I heard him go, ugh, and then he flopped over. Oh, you think he jumped off the roof? It did kind of sound like he... Oh, no. No. His body's bugged as well. Oh! Hey, take it easy.
Why'd you kill that guy?
He jumped off the roof. He committed suicide.
I don't believe it. Put your hands up, bro.
Shut up, dude. I tried to save him.
You're gonna.
Look, come on.
It doesn't have to end like this.
Well, how many of you are outside, you freaks?
Well, enough that you should put your hands up.
Why'd you kill that dude? What do you mean? That was your friend. He committed suicide. How does he know that I killed anybody? You know? I guess he saw me standing over the body. Why'd you kill that dude? Put your heads up. What do you think this is, a YouTube video? You've been watching too many of those weird YouTube videos. I'm going on a power trip, man. I need you to put your heads up. I need to feel some kind of power in my life. I'm not putting my hands up. Especially with that aim that you have. Where you shot 7 times, you didn't even get near me. Is it, you know, there's a type of person that's wants to have fun. And where it's like, you gotta give up now type bullshit. And then there's the people that are like, bro, put your fucking hands up, bro. I don't like that shit. I'm down to roleplay a little bit. Hey, I'm down for you to tie me up even. But I can tell what this guy's about. Damn, dude. I wish we could have saved that other guy. He was on death's door though, man. He needed Tetra. Alright, we need to find a gun here, man. We need to find something. Should probably dip out of this area. They're gonna be looking for us. Still have yet to find a knife. These guys must have looted this already. It's time to get out of this town. Hey! Whoa! If only I found a knife, I could have been shooting these guys with my damn crossbow. No, I found one knife, but it was bugged. That's alright. We'll be alright. Sir, would you die? Excuse me, sir. What does the teardrop mean on the health bar? That is your blood. So we're yellow blood right now. And that's gonna dictate how much color you have. So the lower the drop, the less blood you have, the less color you get. I don't know, man. I have no idea where I am. I think we want to go to our left and we got to cross over the... There's some water over there. I think there's a pipe to our left and it crosses over the water. Honestly, in this map, you just grab a few things and then go over there. Hope for the best. There's much better gear over there. So let's do that. I'll just send it. I don't know if I can make bolts with a screwdriver, but we can try. Probably won't let us, but maybe. Negative. Took me forever to find a rock to make a knife on here. It gets rough sometimes, doesn't it? You can find rocks on like little trails and train tracks. I don't think there's any train tracks on this map though, from what I remember. I just remember playing this map quite a bit when it came out. And there's usually not that much on this side. There's a few police checkpoints in areas like that. But there's a bunker actually that runs parallel to the river. And I think we can just get in there no matter what. I don't think we need a keycard or anything. And there's some pretty good shit down there. We just gotta get a light. And you can get SKs and all kinds of stuff down there, so maybe we try to find a light source and go into the bunker and hope for the best. We don't really have much to lose. We don't got much to lose. I'm not sure, Slip. I might have missed it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We'll find something here. I don't remember this pipe. Oh, yes I do, actually. That's the industrial area. Oh, I gotta find the water. Can't believe I still have this red raincoat. Not very stealthy here. Shooting stars. Yeah, so if we find one of the crossings that get over the river, there is an entrance. I think this is the river up here, I hope. There's an entrance to a bunker. I don't have a light source yet. There's also a few areas, once you pass over the river, you get into the good loot. There's a couple good areas over there. That looks like a military there. Hmm. So a light source and a gas mask with some filters. I don't really remember this area though. This could be good. So this looks like one of the crossings. Maybe we can get a gas mask inside of the military. Right, this one's broken though. You could just swim across. Problem is, if you swim across, can you get up anywhere? Oh, there's where the pipe goes across. To the left. Okay, let's go loot this military and then we'll try to cross that pipe. I don't think we're going to find much here, but I got a feeling we'll find a gas mask. So be careful. There's going to be people around here for sure. Hey, maybe we can at least get some better clothing. .545, little red dot, military sweater. It's a little better. Salt bag, I'll take it. Yo, Filthy, good to see you, man. Nice navigating. Yeah, it was mostly luck, to be honest. I don't exactly... I know the map a little bit, but not very well. Not very well. .76239. That's gonna come in handy. Okay, server reset. Yeah, that would come in really handy if we can find an SK or something. All Alright, the server's resetting. We'll hop back in. There's a military over there has some tents. Maybe I was thinking of the one by the checkpoint. Yeah, so there's a checkpoint, there's a police checkpoint, and then there's a military above it. It almost looks identical to this one, so I'm a little bit confused. But I think that they did make some minor changes to the map, I think. Maybe the orientation of where the militaries are and stuff. I don't know for sure. Alright, let me grab a water while we wait, and we'll jump in as soon as the server's back up. We're just joining back in here. Let's see if we can get a gas mask. Five, 5, 6. Ooh, the nuke button. FNX magazine. Can I jump in here or what? Let me in. Oh. Walk right up there. A little bit of food. Let's see. No gas mask yet. Nice defender vest. It's a big come up right there. Let's go ahead and touch that bad boy up. Some good armor. The zombies can't get up here or what? Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't found a knife yet. This would be a lot easier with the crossbow. Come on and give us a knife. Oh shit! He's gonna jam on me. Woo, baby! His buddy's got a gun. His buddy's fucked up. No! Oh, it's single loaded.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Woo! This is such a shit show. You should have used a sledgehammer, dude. Use the sledgehammer. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have told him. Dude, that guy's lucky he didn't get knocked out. Okay, we're relatively intact. I think I lit that first guy up. I think he's yellow health maybe or white, but he must have had a lot of bleeds. If I can pepper them with a couple of pistol shots. I'm lucky that sporter of his is single loaded. They missed so many shots. Well, he's single loading a sporter, man, while getting beat up by zombies. It's not ideal. I need to catch them by surprise. If I can hit one of them good with the P1 once or twice, I can beat that other guy with the... If he's using the sledge though now, it's gonna be trouble. I'm full health though. He's right there. I think I can see him. Well, I mean, it's going to be hard with the single loaded sporter. He's going to have to hit me in the head multiple times while I'm running around. See if we can hit him with a couple of pepper shots. Oh, they might have dipped. There he is, there he is. He's still here. Should really team up with these guys, honestly. It's probably not going to happen now, though. Should really just call a truce and work together. I've only seen one of them. Where's your buddy at? You can't just keep running at me, dude. It ain't gonna work. You hear him fucking breathing into his mic. Keyboard clanging. I respect that he just would run at you. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. But now I'm gonna go find his buddy and smack him in the head. Still no knife. Where's his buddy gone to, man? His buddy had really left him hanging. Yeah, we can make bolts with the hatchet, you're right. I want to find this other guy before he leaves. It seems odd that they're not together. To me. There you are. I'm not gonna kill you. Oh, is he dead? I was like, what? I saw them both over here. I think his buddy is low blood and might be passing out. Because I cut the fuck out of him with the sporter. And he didn't bother to bandage, so I think he's passing out from blood loss, maybe. That's the only reason why he should be here. Is this guy dead? No. No, he's alive. Alright, dude, get up. Get up, sweetie. Why you gotta try to kill me, man?
I didn't try to kill you.
What do you mean? You were trying to shoot me with your sporter.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Well, why couldn't we be friends? You know?
That wasn't an option at that point.
Fair enough. Where'd you guys come from? You come from the city?
No, we on.
You weren't the guys from the city that were telling me that you were gonna kill me? That's not you?
No.
Hmm. You know that other guy you were running with?
I just met the guy. Is he dead?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Not too far.
You don't really got much, do you? You gotta give me more than that. Oh. I didn't try to kill you. Yeah, you did. Oh, you're that guy? This guy is about as fucking sharp as a cardboard box. Yeah, I'm not teaming up with this guy. I gave you a chance, dude. Give me some sort of personality or something. Oh. Dirty. It's not... Can't work with these guys. Alright. I didn't try to kill you. Dude, you shot at me like 3 seconds ago. We up big now. We got some more ammo for our sporter. No gas mask though. I gotta dip out of here before someone else shows up. One of them had feathers? Did they? Oh, you're right. I think they're ruined. Yeah. They're ruined. Unfortunate. Okay, let's get out of here. I was hoping those were the guys from the city that were trying to rob me. Come to think of it though, I think those other guys were younger. At least he talked to you? Yeah, not really. I like it when people have a personality, you know? At least say something. I don't care about kills. If you give me a good reason to keep you alive, then we can team up, but it has to be, you know what I mean? There's just nothing there. Just dull. Dull in the brain. I think a lot of people these days, they don't know how to have fun in video games. I'm over here laughing my ass off as they're trying to kill me, giving them directions. What was that noise? This is my phone. Well, you think we should cross over? I think I can swim here, maybe? I don't know, though. Radio in-game now. All the actors are normal, yeah, all the paid actors. So I'm gonna tie you up and you're gonna scream. Yeah, you're right. We'll go across on that pipe. Good point. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Oh, this had a bolt in it the entire time. This has a legitimate bolt in it. Is that that's the symbol for it then, huh? I didn't realize that. So there's no symbol there. This was loaded the entire time. Whoops. Would have helped a little bit. That would have helped a lot, actually. Especially that guy who's just running right at me. Would have been an easy kill. Well, he might not have died, actually. He had some pretty good armor. Those defender vests are pretty good, man. I'm actually kind of surprised the guy that was running at me didn't go uncon. I hit him quite a few times with the knuckles. This is a big map? No, it's pretty small. So this side of the map, I think it almost like divides it in half. There's a whole other map over there with snow on it. On the other side of the, whatever you call it. The passage. They gonna go Revenant on you? No, no. No, no, no. Just like in the Revenant, I'm gonna beat the bear. It's gonna put me red flashing, but I got that cold Rocky Mountain beer. Rocky Mountain beer. What's Raw Dogger? Who the fuck are these people, you know? Rocky Mountain beer Raw Dogger. Coors Light? You drinking that Rocky Mountain Coors Light Silver Bullet? Colorado Cooler. Coors Banquet? Oh yeah. What's the difference between regular Coors and Coors Banquet? I'm pretty sure it's all light beer, isn't it? Don't take this the wrong way, but my mother used to drink Coors Light. Yo, is that a bunker exit? That looks like a bunker exit. Entrance exit? I think it's an exit. Judging by the looks of it. Youngling out west. I've heard of Youngling. Is Youngling a Thai beer or like an Eastern beer or something? Youngling. Maybe I'm wrong. Youngling isn't like a Asian beer, is it? Someone told me about that beer. Oh damn. Oh damn. Wait a minute. Well, shit. This might be the bunker that I was talking about. The problem is, we can go down there. I could make a torch, but it wouldn't last. I gotta run to use the washroom, boys. One sec. One sec. It's actually pronounced Yingling. Oh yeah? Got some real beer connoisseurs, huh? Actually, it's pronounced Yingling. Beer Karens. I like it. You Americans need to start drinking beer that's less than like, you know, your 2% beer over there. It's not good. It's time for you damn Americans to start drinking some real beer. Coors Light. Dos Equis. I like Dos Equis. I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Stay Mexican, my friends. I drink Crown, sir. Do you? Crown Royale, huh? You know what they call a Big Mac in France? A Royale with cheese. Crown Royal is Canadian, I believe. And it comes in that pretty little purple thing. I used to take the purple, what'd you call that? The purple little thing and make a shifter boot out of it. Tarantino, man. I gotta go rewatch Inglourious Bastards, rewatch Hateful Eight, rewatch Pulp Fiction. Those movies are so good, man. I love those movies. I don't even know where we are. So I don't think I can go in that bunker without a light. I think we're near the incubation station. Or the incubator station or some shit. What is it called? There's a giant area that has a medical place with loot and a bunker in it. Something Extraction or Kill Bill, yeah. Yeah. Kill Bill's one of my favorites. Django is good. All of them are good. So essentially, you start on that side of the river. You work your way over here. This is where the good loot is. You go to the passage over there. You go through. You have to have a light and a gas mask for that. You find the punch card. You make it through the maze. And then you go to the Deadfall area, which is snow and filled with terrors. Green Mile. Green Mile is a good movie. I think that's Tom Hanks. There is a little bunker over here, Livonia bunker. If I'm remembering correctly. I haven't played this map much. Don't see a tower there. Land Before Time. Yeah. That was a good dinosaur movie as a kid. Do you guys remember The Land Before? Isle of Dogs is a good movie too. Isle of Dogs is, who's the director or the producer? Yeah, he makes a lot of good movies. Isle of Dogs is actually an underrated movie. It's, I don't know what you'd call it. It's not claymation, but it's a unique movie. I guess it's just like animated, but they changed the exit to the passage, I know, yeah. Fantastic Fox director. Yeah, someone search Isle of Dogs and tell me the producer. There's a little military here. Yeah, Wes Anderson. And I'm pretty sure he's done a lot of movies. Scorpion? Wes Anderson, I always get this confused. Is that the same guy that did like the Grand Budapest Hotel and one of my favorite movies, Life Aquatic? You guys want to watch a fucked up movie? Life Aquatic. It's one of my favorite movies. A lot of, yeah, Royal Tenenbaums. Life Aquatic is the greatest. I love that movie. If you haven't seen it and you like Bill Murray and shit, you should go watch Life Aquatic. It's a classic. Dude, my guns are so shitty right now. I dislike scorpions a lot. I don't like using scorpions. Clockwork Orange, yeah. What is that other movie, Mandela Effect? What is it called? Ooh, some. Ooh. Oh, what? What? We just hit the jackpot, dude. Look at all this shit. Whoa. There we go. S-case out the wazoo. Oh, filters for the gas mask? That's crazy. Nice, dude. Someone might log in here. I better be ready to shoot. Gas mask? Damn, these guys were juiced. SKS. That was the break we needed, man. We've had some rough luck here. So both of the SKs are damaged. 308. Dude, look at all this loot, man. There's so many gas masks. I got a strange feeling like someone's gonna log in here any minute. And I'm shooting them right away. This seemed like it happened. Well, I guess if it happened, I don't know. I need to keep my back to the wall. Gun in hand and back to the wall. I was kind of hoping we'd get a light source. I'm pretty sure you need worms on the other side too. I wonder if you can get worms on the other side. Can you? In the snow, can you get worms? I think that was the strategy back in the day. Bring worms with you for the snow. These guys were prepared to go the whole way, I think. I'm guessing that's why they had so many worms. So much stuff. Well, we could put the suppressor on the 9mm. Problem is the suppressor's beat up. I think there was another one too. .308 5.56. What in the Sam hell is this? Sawed off Mosin? Ugh. Why? Why? That's a crime against humanity. No head torch. I need some 22. Cleaner by the door? Wait. What do you mean? Is there a gun cleaner kit here? Over here? Oh, a cleaner pistol suppressor. Okay. I see. Yeah, I thought there was one. That's better. Oh, there's even a better one right here. Whoops. Five, 5.56, 308. Yeah, man, what a come up. We got lucky. Definitely got lucky. We got pretty much everything I want. So we're basically ready for the passage. I just gotta get a light. That's the only thing that we didn't get out of here, was a light. How you doing, Blood Beast? Vitamins, yeah, those are ruined. Yeah, unfortunately, these are ruined. Could just use a gun cleaning kit and A light source. That's about it. Sweet. Alright. I'm pretty sure you can just find light sources on zombies at the passage. Yeah, we were looking pretty rough there for a minute. That's kind of how it is on this map though, I feel like. I could take a shotty. Might not be a bad idea, actually. Just in case the SK jams or something. Shoddy, the pump or the double barrel? Badly damaged. I'm gonna go with the pump. Because the pump is gangster. I like both, to be honest, for different reasons. Use the pump. Mix it up a little bit. Double barrel's nice too, though. For sure. Right, so the rangefinder will go in that other spot. I keep forgetting about the new slots. Let's go like this. Save a little space. Well, we should probably just go to the passage, I guess. We're not too far away. Does the pump hit harder? I'm not sure if there's that much difference between the two. I don't know. Loot fell sparse into the big city. Yeah, a lot of times on this map you don't find much on the one side and then you come over here. Oddly, you just ran the exact route I ran this map 2 days ago. Oh yeah? Interesting. Oh, I know where I am now. Yeah, there's a big military up here. There's a radar and then the passage behind it. Let's go to the radar military, try to get... I'm going to try to get a light source from that. Or a gun cleaning kit. I know where I am now. Right, right. Yeah, a lot of that loot's gonna despawn though. I'm sure someone will vulture off that loot pile. Makes me wonder though, how big of a squad was there? That must have been a lot of people, because there's quite a bit of loot left over. Yeah, a few people died there for sure. Super quiet, yeah, the zombies are down there. They're around. Another one of the radio spots. I think I'm gonna organize this shit real quick.
Sycamore, are you there? This is Elrin again. If you're still there, I wanted to finish our conversation. I'm recording this on the relay from the station. Please get back to me. So, whatever went down that night at the harbor, it's unexplainable, really. They just took the whole harbor. The ship, the docks, the warehouses, all of it. It's gone. There is nothing but a field of radioactive food covering the entire area. I'm being told that this was some kind of retribution, to punish us for interfering with their plans or something. You told me that the ship was carrying some unidentified technology. I need to know what you were talking about. I'm headed to Logix now. You get this in tight. I'm on my way.
Hey, Doctor, thanks for the 3 months, man. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, Doctor? Thanks for the continued support, man.
Sycamore, are you there? This is Elrin again. If you're still there, I wanted to finish our conversation. I'm recording this on the relay from the station. Please get back to me. So, whatever went down that night at the harbor, it's unexplainable, really. They just took the whole harbor. The ship, the docks, the warehouses, all of it. It's gone. There is nothing but a field of radioactive food covering the entire area. I'm being told that this was some kind of retribution to punish us for interfering with their plans or something. You told me that the ship was carrying some unidentified technology. I need to know what you were talking about. I'm headed to lodging center. Get this sit tight. On my way.
Yes, yeah, it's kind of like a little lore piece. So each one, I think there's maybe 4 or 5 different ones, maybe? And it's meant to give you a little like sneak peek sort of information lore thing. Almost every time I came here before I got wolves, so wouldn't be surprised if we get wolves here in the next little bit. Yeah, details like that are great, man. Same, I love like lore and the extra stuff. Alright, grenade. That'll probably come in handy. Still need that light source though. Holy shit. Where all these guys come from? I was hoping we'd get a light source out of this, but not looking like it. Yeah. The tortilla bag is one of my favorite bags. Iconic. Anytime I see it, I usually pick it up. Well, off to the passage, I guess. Sounds like we got shots over there. So the passage shouldn't be too far away from here. Just gotta continue past this area. Yeah, no gun cleaning kit. No light source. Yeah, the tortilla bag used to be the best bag, pretty much. Nice color to it, nice shape. Hard to see. Doesn't stick out that much. It's got everything, man. It's got it all. So this is it. This is the passage. What's going on, dead men? So we don't have any range, really. Don't have a light source. Maybe we'll find a head torch on a zombie at the passage. I'm pretty sure they're common there. Or maybe you can find a light source inside of the passage. So I can go into the passage without a light. Because I remember killing a lot of zombies inside that had light sources. So worst comes to worst, we can always just go in there and get one inside. Once we're inside though, I've got a lot of gas mask filters. I found a punch card on a zombie last time. So before you used to have to find it without the zombies, but I guess they added it to the zombies. So if we kill enough zombies, get ourselves a card and then go from there. But first we gotta get in alive. No, they just have them yeah, it doesn't the time of day doesn't matter. They have a lot of them spawning though. Just works off of a works off of like percentage of 100. Yeah, percentile chance or whatever the hell you want to call it. This works on percentages. Yeah, odds or whatever. So you could set it to be like 10%. So 1 in 10 kind of deal. So I heard a shot, it sounded like the right hand side? Oh boy. Oh boy. I think the play here is to just get in there, you know? All right. This is it. We're sending it. We gotta go in there and find a light source. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's fucking dark. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Pistol has a light, yeah. Yeah, good point. I think for now, we're just going to creep around without a light. You're right, I could use that. I mean, it's doable. A lot of times when I die in here, it's because I use a light, to be honest. You can almost do this without a light. Oh boy. Yeah, the gamma probably won't help you guys. It's part of the experience. Yeah, so guys, without the gas, there's nothing to... It's gonna be really hard to see here. It's actually not that bad with the gas, surprisingly. It's just... There's a light down there. I don't know if that's a zombie or not, though. It's probably just a zombie, but... See that light over there? It's probably a zombie, right? Yeah, you're right. If you heard the shots, probably turn it off. You never know, though. Yeah, it sounds like zombies. I spawned in the pillar. Oxenado, that could come in handy. Oh, baby! There it is. Punch card. There it is. Alright. And now we gotta go into the middle and find our way out. So they changed it. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. I've got a lot of filters though. That's why it's not so stressful. It'd be a lot more stressful if we were running low on filters. It's probably better to run this light separate. I can't remember what to do here. I know we got to go to the middle section and go from there, but so we got to remember this 1, 2. There were shots in front of us too as well, so there's definitely someone in the middle section, I think. That torch. How much have they changed to this? Is it completely different? God, I have PTSD from this area, I just remembered. I think we have enough filters to just try to get through it. I'm gonna have to go loud here because this is gonna bust my suppressor. Let's try to sneak around a little bit. So from what I remember, yeah, I remember too, like there's a garage. What is that? Oh, this is the map here. So, yeah, fuck it. One. Oh, I remember this. I remember this shit. Yeah. Alright, this is it. Question is, left or right? I can't remember. Does anybody know if this is the right or the left? Like, I remember this part. Anybody know if I need to go left or right? I can't remember. Right for 2-2, otherwise left. Okay. Yeah, that should be good then. Well, is this different? I don't remember this. No, this is the same. And then we gotta take another left. I don't know. Like, I haven't played this in a while. We'll find out. We shall find out. I do remember this though. I'm pretty sure I want to stay left. Oh yeah, I remember finding loot in these too. SV98. Woo! Nice. This is pretty beat up, but man, oh man, I could use an optic for this thing. This red dot will work. Man, give us a gun cleaning kit, huh? Something. How you doing, Kane? There it is. Weird, it's a gas mask line there. All right. I can't remember. I think we can take our gas mask off here though, right? Pretty sure this is good. Man, that was easy as fuck. I can't believe that we just... I remember doing that for like the first time. It was pretty stressful. Mind you, we had a lot of filters though. It's a lot different when you don't have filters. Everything's exactly the same though, from what I remember. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, there's guys behind us and in front of us, but I was only shooting a pistol, so... I don't think I need this gas mask anymore, right? They didn't add, like, any gas zones or anything? Let's get rid of this stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. So I can get rid of the gas mask then, though, right? Keep it. Oh. What's going on, Scotty? Keep it, he says. Oh. Coffee and pastries, nice. Pastries, huh? The British people and their pastries. But, I mean, a pastry and a coffee is a really good combination. You have to admit. A nice pastry and a coffee. Deep fried. Matthew. Are you from the UK, Matthew? You're British, aren't you? Yeah, England, but you've lived so many different places, you're not even British anymore, you know? You're more Asian now. Ah. Pastries in Singapore, huh? Right. Oh yeah, I remember this. Once you leave this point, you can't, there's no returning. And it's cold as hell over here too. It's as cold as ice over here. A Danish pastry? Yeah. A Danish? All the people from the US are like, yeah. You talking about, what are those fucking things? Toaster strudel? Or the, Pop-Tarts. Why not a pasty and a coffee? Pasty? Custard and some kind of berry? Custard? Blech. What is custard anyways? Custard is like pudding? Man, I love pudding. I haven't had pudding in a long time. Custard is like some kind of pudding, isn't it? Custard. That boy's eating that custard. Alright, well. Hell yeah. We made it to the snow, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, it looks so good with the trees. This is such a cool transition. I remember first time getting over to this side, it was so cool. And then I was let down by the AI, but... What's going on, Jabady? Check it out. We're on a different map now. Look at this shit, huh? Ooh, baby. Hot dog. We gotta get a fire. This is kind of a crazy map because you can go from normal Deadfall to the cold part. And now we're in the mosque. Oh, they took the little... There used to be a fire pit here. Crazy to do it solo. Yeah, we did the whole thing solo already. Ooh, yeah, it's got a little bit of food. It gets a lot more challenging over here. It's just the matter of like ammo. How much ammo do you have? Wait, so there's still skeletons and stuff, right? You know what would be cool? I think this map would be better if there's dinosaurs. Snow dinos. I'd rather have snow dinos than these skeletors. It doesn't really... The problem with this map is like the lore is really cool. What the hell? What's going on here? What? That must be new. What was that? What? That's really cool. The one cool thing that they did with this recent update. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Someone's gonna see his tree shaking in the distance. These are some nice trees to hide in though, holy shit. Yeah, I really wish they didn't go the whole skeleton route with this map, man. Right, yeah, I remember seeing something about that. I just wish it was like the lore made sense. It doesn't make sense to me. You come over here and then all of a sudden there's just shrines for skeletons and minotaurs, and it was such a disconnect for me that I lost interest in the map. Yeah, I know the Dino server is pretty cooked from what I've heard. It'd be cool if it was more about like getting over here to a different dimension or something. I don't know. That's just how I see it. I just don't like fighting the skeleton AI. Yeah, I've heard about that Project Fossil, but I heard it's really cooked. It's only like 30 people and it doesn't run very well, and the dinos are pretty boinked. I can't believe we haven't found a gun cleaning kit yet. But maybe we'll go and loot one place or something. I don't have too much longer to play, so. Maybe we can loot something and then continue tomorrow. Shit's still wet. Fuck. Damn, it looks sweet over here though. As a solo though, it doesn't work very well. Because you kind of have to like go in third party people if you can. If you go in and fight the skeletons, you waste a lot of your ammo. And then you get third party pretty easy. That's kind of what I mean with this map. It's... Oh, I can't reignite that? Such a cool map, and then it just leads to... Honestly, I would like this more... You could get rid of the whole skeleton thing. Make the entire map snow. And have the passage and everything. Just have the passage as like a obstacle to get through. I'd be down for that. Oops, I keep putting the fucking sticks on the wrong fire. You gotta be kidding me. Come on now. Let me reignite this thing. Third time's a charm. Son of a bitch. Bro, this is cooked. There we go. Hey, shoes dried off. I guess I was drying off while I was doing that too. Certain things won't dry though. Oh yeah, the boots, yeah. Hell, I'd like to see this whole map with the passage, make it snowy on the other side, right? Remove. They could honestly, it would be cool if they just removed all the lore, had the passage, and had some really high tier stuff over here. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. I wish I liked the AI stuff more, but I just can't get into it for whatever reason. It just literally, it doesn't make me want to play. That's all. I wish it did. Still a cool ass map and really well done. But I just... This is a SV98 and I have the SKS. Damn, this thing feels nice with a red dot though. This part of the map is so cool looking. You know what I mean? I wish the whole map was like this. Yeah, and it just takes up a lot of ammo. So it, I don't know. It totally broke my immersion. When I first saw the skeletons, I just started laughing. I also don't really understand. I got infected by a spider and I died. I got bit by a spider, I think. I'm pretty sure I got bit by a spider and I died. So there's a bunch of shrines with skeletons, naked chicks. I got bit by a spider. What we should do is try to find a teammate on this side. That would be sick. We need to team up with someone actually. If I don't team up with someone, I'm gonna die. Pretty much. I don't think this is gonna be very feasible by myself. And isn't there like a special gun? You get like that special gun. There were so many AI when we got that special gun that I don't think there's any way I could do it by myself. I'd have to get like a 60 round, two 60 round magazines. Yeah, I'll team up with a naked chick and I heard she's kind of a useless teammate, but... Oh yeah, there's crazy bears over here too. I remember getting mauled at the end of... I think we did the whole thing and then I got mauled by a bear at the end. Thing is, there's probably not too many people on this side of... things. Yeah, the maker. There's a barrel right over there. Dude, this part looks so cool, man. I love this part. It'd be sick. I'd love for them to make a map just like this. Make a very small map, 40 pop, with this terrain and this look. And you don't have to go too crazy with the lore. Whew, that'd be perfect. It's the guys from Green Hell that made this, right? They make some pretty crazy shit. So it'd be sweet if they made a winter map like this. And maybe instead of going crazy with the lore and all that, make it more simplistic. I'd be down to play that. Kind of like a Trinaris in a way. You know, you could add a bunker if you want. Oh, right. No, it's cool to see the trail of snow behind you. It's over the top though. If they could tune that down a bit, by like 25%, I think it'd be fine. It does look kind of silly, but at the same time, it's like, it's a step in the right direction. It just needs to be modified a bit. So what am I trying to do? What is my goal again? The goal is to make the maker, I guess? Or to get the maker, and I gotta get a key. Broken key or some shit. Can't remember. Is anybody in the snow? I need help. Expedition gear. Radio check. Yo. Brother, I'm never gonna talk to someone on the radio in the server. What are you, crazy? Oh. Shots over there, not too far. Yeah, we'd have to find somebody and then try to team up with them, which is gonna be tough. Because I think a lot of people are going to have teammates. This side of the wall. Man, I just want to blast someone with this thing. Oh no, the Skeletors are here. I don't want to deal with all these skeletons. Oh, there's a loot. Is that a loot drop? I don't even know if it's worth it to loot this stuff. All I know is there's like a static heli crash at one point. And I remember getting stuff from that. It's so peaceful over here though. Dude, just give me a map that looks like this. Yeah, true. With the peaceful until it isn't. I do remember last time playing that the boot durability was an issue. I think there's an area that's up on the mountain. Well, let's see if we can find a decent spot to loot, and then I'm gonna hop off. I seem to remember some sort of staircase that went up on this hill or this mountain. I remember an area up there, and I don't have... I need water, too. I just need food in general. It's gonna be a little rough. I might have to go fishing, but I got the worms. I got the worms and the rope. So I can probably survive just off fishing, but... $1,000 bullets and 4 guns alone, right? That's a tricky balance, right? You want to make something really epic, but at the same time, it's not everybody's got 4 teammates, right? Right. I remember there's a special sword or something, isn't there? Isn't there a one-tap sword, like lightsaber thing? I'm remembering this now. It's a big-ass chunky sword. I'm pretty sure it one-taps all the skeletons, right? Back in the day, you could wear a skeleton mask, and the skeletons wouldn't attack you. Giant broadsword, yeah. These rock formations are crazy. Oh, I heard a heli crash over there. I'm getting married next month. Nice. What's his name? Congratulations, man. Hell yeah. Where are you going to get married? You're going to get married in Singapore or what? That's good, man. So I'm invited to the wedding, right? You're gonna fly me out there in fucking first class, executive, with all your big money. When did you ask? Or when did you propose? Oh, this is the thing I was telling you about. Let's go up there and then I'll... Right, I remember this. I don't think there's skeletons up there. But... Then a traditional one in South Korea. I'm the best man. Yeah. Do a speech about DayZ at the wedding. No, that's good, man. I'm happy for you. So what do they do for, like, a lot of different cultures do some pretty crazy stuff for weddings. Like in India, it's wild, man. They go for like 8 days or something, don't they? So it gets pretty crazy with the weddings. They have to do one in Singapore and then a traditional one in South Korea. That's crazy, man. I can hear your wallet crying. If you listen closely, you'll hear Matthew's wallet crying. It's weeping. Weeping tears of joy. Amex loves me right now. The credit card's getting maxed. Yeah. Ooh, I could use this actually. How bad is this gonna be if it's damaged? Korea, man, that's crazy. Give me a little bit of range if I need it. Yeah, I heard North Korea is beautiful as well. Maybe you can go visit. Cooking setup, that's gonna help. I heard they're very friendly in North Korea. Yep. I have a buddy named, his last name was Kim. He's from Korea. I used to call him Sean Jong Kim. Or what did we fucking call him? Sean Jong Un. He loved that. Yeah, his name's not Sean, but that's his NA name. He got to choose his own English name. Dude, look at this view. Fireworks, yeah. Yeah, because if your name is really hard to pronounce, then they usually pick like a English name that's easier. Or at least we called them that at work. It's kind of pointless to come here solo, isn't it? It's sort of dawning on me. Hey? Should just jump off this cliff. The only way that we're gonna make this work is if I find someone to team up with. Otherwise, I'm dead. That's it. But I think I'm gonna call it right here. And next time, we'll try to find some teammates, because that's the only way it's going to work. That was a good run, though. That was fun. Got some kills. Smacked that one guy up a couple times. Beat those other dudes with a sledgehammer. Made it through the passage pretty easily. That was fun. That was a good run. But yeah, next time, our goal will be to find some friendlies. And it's really gonna... We'll have to go fishing and then we'll find some friendlies and hope for the best. Or we try to kill them and take all their ammo. Yeah, anyways, thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks for all the new follows and the subs and stuff. We'll be back at it at some point tomorrow. Possibly Reforged tomorrow, or maybe some more DayZ. We'll see how we're feeling. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll talk to you soon.